Howdy folks, it's Johan, your favorite little ink blob, back at it today with a little bit more Lingo. Because, as much as I enjoy a difficult game about climbing, I would like to actually get to some Hollow Knight today, so we're going to do a little bit of Lingo, not too much, I say, probably like hour and a half, and then we will be going over to Hollow Knight for some more battles. Hey, welcome in, both Robert and Pug. How's it going? Oh god, why has the on-screen chat decided that Pug has a black background? Oh god. Remember the puzzles I cheated on the roof? Remember the puzzles that I legitimately accessed? Yes. Oh, now you're blue. You are the void, or were the void. But yes, I do recall some of the puzzles. It updated to purple in Twitch chat, so no longer void, apparently. Doing them probably broke a really fun thing. Oh well. Hey, welcome in, Essie. How's it going? So yeah, we still got roof access, but I would love to figure out some things that aren't us going on the roof, because as much as I enjoy the roof, feels like we should be able to get places without there. Red was definitely intentional, but actually broke the thing. Oh well. I do not consider it fully breaking the thing, because, again, they gave us access. It's not our fault. They gave us tools and we used them. Ah, so that's... okay, so that's purple, so then this connects through to the tower? Perhaps, but we had a different kind of fun, and that's also part of games. You get a variety of different types. So, okay. This connects through to red, yes. This is where we were going a little bit on the roof, yeah. Going through there, which I'm assuming we're supposed to unlock after we get 11 of whatever these are, question mark, but I guess we will figure that one out. So that way to the tower. Painting. That's not a painting, that's a different thing. There's yin and yang, so that also could... oh, hey, wait, can we... a blank blue mid with 6 letters. Weird, okay. It gives us access through a window, Robert. Even if we aren't supposed to, we're allowed to. Oh well, again, it's not breaking it. We have done nothing that breaks the game files. If they gave us roof access, it's not breaking it. This game already messes with us. Not window. Painting? No, that's too many words. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, it does seem very open-ended, so. However, trying to guess 6 letters essentially at random does seem a little bit... oh, unless... wait. I wonder if this is winter because it's opposite that? It is. Haha. But again, Robert, I had a different kind of fun, so you don't gotta worry about it. I chose to go on the roof, and I had fun. I'm assuming that the thing that I quote-unquote could have had fun with is something that you had fun with, and I'm glad for you, but that's not the experience I'm having. And that is fine. Okay, so we got that. Nice. Separate from the directional paintings from the green bottoms. That's kind of what I figured, because this one I don't fully get, but oh, I wonder if this counter is for... I wonder if this has to do with painting related ones though. But I mean, this makes sense because this is representing winter and then across from it. Honest, you think you sit and did the same thing in your playthrough. It felt like I was finding a sneaky secret way to beat the area. Yeah, it feels good. It feels cool that we're up on the roof. We may go back up on the roof. For now, I do want to see if there are other things that we can progress quote-unquote normally, but they gave us that access. they would have closed more things off if they didn't want us using that. That's the beauty of a non-linear game. So I'm trying to remember. I know there was some more stuff in that right direction. Oh, so that is jumpable? Okay, then that is something where I have not been trying paintings that I thought... Ah, okay, so we can go into it. This game makes non-linear games feel linear? Yes, true. So, okay, nice. Again, didn't break it, Robert. Johan, believe I am an American. I have a good Independence Day. Well, again, not confirming whether I am American or not, but I did take the day off for Independence Day because I have a number of friends who celebrate, and I had a fantastic time. It's very good, got to hang out with a couple of friends, and only came out with like 5 mosquito bites on my butt, so overall, I call it a good day. I believe you've also said that you're American. Did you have a good time? Kind of got access to those blank blue panels a bit early. All right, but I'm not too worried about that. So yin and yang painting. So shortcut. Like if we can do them, we can do them. Okay, so top, because pot would be the only word we can make out of that. Nice. Yes, ink pots. It's a me reference. Also, welcome in Impact, I should say, before simply answering your question. Johan reference in Lingo. Dun dun dun. So that one, I guess that might be a different teleport, or maybe the yin and yang is, so we can't go through there yet. This connects through to here, so that's Crossroads. Still didn't get source code? No! Sad. Oh, wait. Oh, that's got the... Oh, is the smiley face gonna... Do these smiley face puzzles link up to the, that one light blue room? Assume that your perception of you is not having an accent. Did enjoy the 4th. Explosives are fun. It's reasonable, but also, I know there are plenty of Canadians with similar accents to mine. Explosives are fun. Yay. Explosives are very good. We do enjoy a good explosive or two. No, I mean, admittedly, you can probably infer where I'm from based on the things I'm aware of and ignorant of, but perhaps it's all an act now. What worth would an ink blob hold in national boundaries? I don't know. What, like as a demarcating thing? When will I start Hollow Knight? Probably hour or two in, is my thought. Need to get back to, wait. No, have I gotten myself lost? That is a different Rubik's Cube. So I think I might have gotten myself lost from the maze area. Oh no, it's right here. I already answered no, and I think it's pretty understandable why. What did you miss? Not a whole lot. We hit a blue panel that was blank, but across from the winter-coded painting. Jumped in here. We're the undistracted, yes. Exactly. Why? Because I haven't played the game on my own, and I don't have the mod. Also, I mean, so I think that's enough. I've got other reasons, but I think that in and of itself. Okay, so we've done everything here without any black walls falling down. But again, I haven't played it on my own, Robert, so I don't want to just start off playing with someone else. I want to be clear here, Robert. We're taking a quick little timeout. What you're doing right now, great example of the type of stuff that's kind of stepping over boundaries. I've given you a reason. I do not need to give you a reason for why I'm not doing something. I have given you a reason. I've given the same reason multiple times, and you are trying to solve it like a problem rather than respecting it as a boundary. So, just taking a moment to help you explain, to help understand that that is the type of stuff. Not super cool. Okay? Okay. So, we can go into this painting. We can go into the yin and yang painting. Going into the yin and yang painting, again, doesn't do anything. Can we go into this painting? That's a different direction. Aha, okay. Mousepad is annoying you, keep sliding off? Keep sliding around your desk? Oh, that is bad. What are we about? What's my problem? It's not a problem. Welcome in, Carsey. Robert is trying to convince me that I should be playing Celeste with Tim. How does one re-stick that again? I mean, I assume that it's a friction-based one. I take it. It's not really something that you stick. It's something that you put down and apply a little bit of pressure while sliding to hopefully get it to grip. Headset slid out for a sec. Robert is trying to get me to play Celeste with Tim. I'm not playing Celeste with Tim because I have not played the game on my own. I would like to play it on my own the first time. Secondarily, I don't have the mod. I don't feel like doing it. At some point, I will. Tim will be playing multiplayer Celeste later today. How do you get the friction back? I mean, if... this is flame, right? Or fires? No, it's different. How do you get the friction back? You don't really... Oh, north, duh. You don't really get the friction back. If it is to the point where it will only ever slide... Yep, thank you. If it will only ever slide, that is something where it is probably just not at a point where it will stick again. Things you could do are add something else that has something fictitious, or I suppose it would also be reasonable. You might be able to like sand it a little bit depending on the material to rough it up again. Those would be my two potential solutions there. Impact. So silent, we subtract letters but rearrange, or we rearrange and subtract, and then this is subtract and rearrange. 4 letters. Scent, tens? No. Nets? Headset is breaking because it keeps not working? Oh, that's frustrating. I'm sorry, Robert. Isn't sanding supposed to make things smoother? It depends on the type of grit you use. You'll try sanding. It's rubber that sat in the sun for 15 years. Yeah. So like try a really coarse grit. Because so sanding is about sanding, you're doing different grits into finer and finer grits, which does eventually get polish, right? Because polish is usually like way over 300. You're putting very fine particulate and rubbing it to remove small amounts of material. So it's not nets. Tins? But you can get, I think you can even get like 30 grit, which is referring to like the amount of roughage per square unit of the sandpaper, and like a really low count is going to be a really low grit and can make stuff 50 is lowest you've seen. I think I've seen 30 before. But you can use that, and that can make stuff, if that can make stuff rougher again. So it all depends, right? Also, welcome in, Uno. Good to see ya. I don't think it's Ents. So we're bobbing around these paintings a little bit. Fare thee well. Enjoy the Tim stream, as you should. Oh, hey, okay, words might be a little easier. So silent, words, and then we've done that one before. Okay. Wart. Tar. Sanding makes what you're sanding exactly as rough as the sandpaper you're using. That's I think a very concise way of describing that. Exactly. What's sandsing? Sandsing, I suppose, would be doing the same thing with bones, but sanding is just rubbing something really hard with gritty rocks. I still have memories. I had a shop class with a friend who I will consider a wee bit loony, because I remember him actively pad sanding his face with a very fine grit sandpaper, because it made his face very smooth, which was lovely, but it certainly came across as quite strange. Ooh, I like the hooded creature. Yippee. Yes. Okay, so yellow with a red box. We subtract some of the word, or wait, is it the other way around? I can't remember if it's red facing or yellow facing. Chain panels are done front to back. Okay. I was trying to remember that. Thank you. So So red would be subtract first and then rearrange. So okay. But I mean, I assume these are probably going to be the same answer, but maybe not. Because they do like to pair things when they're the same word. So silent for letters. So tens, nets, no. So, and each step has to be a word. So words that are within silent, silt, silent club step, huh? List, list, because silt is a word that's, hey, speaking of fine gritty textures, that would be silt. Oh, they aren't doing the same one. Okay. But then you can rearrange that into list. Oh wait, right, list, doi, not silt. Okay, so we got that one. Space and cape we already got. So warts, warts, warts. So wart, arts, star. Haha. Nice. Okay, so that's south, which we could try. South is fire or flame. Arts of star. Star arts. Starts. 4 letters, so that's, yeah, fire. Fire. Fire in the disco. Fire in the Taco Bell. Anyone out here remembering, oh, actually, what are they called? It's the folks that do that song, which I'm blanking on the name of, and Take Me to a Gay Bar. Is it Electric Six? Is that the name? Hey, welcome in, Nobo. How's it going? Tent. 10 net. Wow, what? Oh, I was trying to remember. I was saying fire in the disco, fire in the Taco Bell, because we said fire. I was trying to remember. Oh, why were you orange for a second? That's a whole different question. Not a clue. Sometimes it be like that, I suppose. So bull, so bow or owl. We can do low from owl. Haha. Caca. 6. Nice. I do love a good owl. You were the void for a second. This is also true. You were wondering when I'm starting Rain World. I don't know when I'm starting Rain World. I still kind of need to figure that out. The current plan, the furthest I have in the future right now is we're working on Lingo and a difficult game about climbing. I'm hoping to finish up Hollow Knight soon. I'm going to be trying to make a big push on that today. When I finish the ending I'm currently working on in Hollow Knight, I don't know what more there will be, if anything. So we will sort of play that by ear, but I think it will probably become more of a, like, we might turn it on for a day and do like a little project, but not like keep grinding through. What is Rain World? Rain World is a different game that I'm fairly excited about. It's a I don't actually fully understand everything, but you're playing as a cute little slug cat, platforming around, it seems like, in sort of survival-esque gameplay. Wonder why there's never a puzzle chaining 3 colors, at least yet. Won't be done with Lingo anytime soon if you want to get far in this game. Yeah, that's Lingo is a longer term thing. Hollow Knight Manhunt. Yeah. You like saying how far you are is a difficult game about climbing is a spoiler? Correct, and I appreciate you not telling me. I have the sensation that I am over halfway. I do not know for sure, though. Surviving platform, which means it is a platformer where you have to survive. Fair enough. But yeah, so I don't know for sure what I'm going to be starting next. I think Rain World is a reasonable candidate. But I've got a number of things that I'm sort of looking at, so I will be making that decision probably over the weekend. But yeah, does Lingo have a story, or is it just this Mason World puzzles? I'm still trying to figure that out. Because I don't know if there's necessarily a story, but there are some like through narratives. It's just puzzle mazes, but there's also the eyes. There's a couple of paintings of eyes, which there have been a number of puzzles about, like the eyes they stare. So there's there's a lot going on here. The eyes they see, yes, and they are staring. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a cohesive narrative, but there certainly seems to be stuff and things going on. Rain World is probably going to be pretty long. I got that sense. It's basically where I'm at right now. Taking a brief moment from meta discussion. Where I'm at right now, I typically like to have something sort of nice and easier in the morning, something puzzly, Baba, etc. in the middle, and then sort of longer playthrough. But I've got a number of games that are sort of more longer playthrough style at the moment. Um, so I may rearrange that a little bit so that we've got like two sort of longer playthroughs going at a time. But we'll figure it out. I think Rain World is a reasonable candidate. Witcher 3, while that was pretty high, is going to be a fairly big investment. I don't know. It's going to take me a little bit. I think I'll probably rewatch the series before I go into the game. So that I think we'll probably be bumping that back a little bit. Chance of Sonar is probably going to be a puzzle game slot, and then I think Outer Wilds is another one that I'm really looking forward to, which I have zero knowledge of, but I've been told I will absolutely love. The Eyes They See is just a funny anagram and isn't meant as anything else. I'm sure. Or are there sometimes just random words on the walls? Dunno. Like Welcome to Wonderland. Just words. Yeah, I'm sure. Good, never get any knowledge. Could play I Want a Lockpick as the puzzle. Except, again, I don't own I Want a Lockpick. These are games that have come into my possession. Is a must play, and you'll say nothing else. That's basically what my friends got me a couple of things for reasons. And that she is someone who has never steered me wrong with games and said, you are not allowed to learn anything about Outer Wilds. I will beat your I will beat you up if you do. Or if your chat says anything, but you will love it. While Lockback is free, then yeah, we might try that at some point. So the base Rain World game has two campaigns, technically three. There's normal campaign, Survivor, the easier version of campaign, Monk, and then the Hunter. Okay, yeah, we will see. Shouldn't even be mentioning it to chat. That's, yeah, apparently. Outer Wilds is a game, yeah. Want a Lockpick gets absolutely insane, then yeah, we may try that at some point. I think definitely Chance of Sonar before that, but I'm not worried about finding extra puzzle games. I'm more worried about will I ever find not puzzle games for my non-puzzle game person. So we haven't done this side yet. So this is the last one. We still haven't found it out in the world. It's 8 letters long. I doubt we're just going to get that unless we can figure out another pattern of 4. Left was yeah, we haven't gotten there. No shortage of good puzzle games out there. There's no shortage of good games out there, I think, period. There's no shortage of good puzzle games that I'm sure people will be able to recommend me, many of which will probably be cheaper. Or cheap or free. Just gonna ask this again because in case it got missed. Oh, actually, I want to ask, what's your plan with custom maps in Lingo? I think I addressed it. My answer is I don't really know. I'm not against the concept. I think it is something I will enjoy playing once I've gotten through more of the main game. And just sort of in a similar, where I really want to get puzzle games by and large is I would like for it to be something where I'm not doing it every stream necessarily, but it's something where it's like, hey, we've got a nice queue of some cool stuff. I'm feeling like doing puzzles today. Let's do that. I think that's sort of where custom stuff will fit in once I've gotten through main game, but there will probably, because look, most of y'all love watching me do puzzle games. Seems to be a decent chunk of your guys' interest, and I enjoy doing a little bit where you guys are getting to show some stuff off. So there will probably be some more dedicated playing for a while. Yeah, it was more just thinking Vane and Bob as you, just like after everything in the main game is done, just kind of do custom funnies. Yeah, exactly. A couple days ago, yesterday you said that 4 morph yellow bottom wasn't great. I saw someone get that without even knowing there was a top yellow for it, and you thought it was great. Nice. That's for me, that was a tough one, but I mean, good for them, honestly. And that's, I think that is the beauty. What I do enjoy about puzzle games is that there's a lot of difference in how people, what is easy for some and what is not easy for others. I feel like we might have, no, it's probably not quite enough to unlock the other areas, so we'll see. And yes, Robert suggesting Roblox. Roblox is very low on my list. I have to be perfectly frank. I'm not inherently against it, but the achievement panel, the red one outside, yeah, that's what I would love. One, yeah. So we just need the west facing painting, whatever grouping of 4 that is. Yeah. Okay. Then we will hopefully find it somewhere. Yep, exactly. I feel like a promising place to explore more. Let's get back to the tower. I feel like the tower has some interesting stuff. Same idea. Minecraft puzzle maps, even more random puzzle things to do. Dear God. There's still Crossroads? Is there still more in Crossroads? Genuinely. That's so many. Then fine. We'll go reinvestigate. This still hasn't opened. Dear God, okay. Already gave us access to the roof, and there's more? Currently making Minecraft puzzle map because of random motivation. That sounds right up your alley. Okay, so how can we tackle this well? This is coming from a person who genuinely knows nothing about coding. How much of an undertaking would it be to make a game like this? Not counting puzzle design, just environment and movement stuff. Good question. The 5-dot room thing, that's true. Well, that's an interesting question. So I don't know, because I have not looked into this game a huge amount, but from what folks have said, the way that this, starting with Godot, probably not that bad. Yeah, or Unity, I think would also be fine. If you're starting out with a game engine, it's probably not that bad. At least it varies a lot, right? But by and large, for me, biggest problems I have with games are typically like asset and animation management. This has very little of either. It's mostly solid state things. The assets are by and large blocks, which is fantastic. And it's mostly doing stuff with like colors. So you're basically using prefabricated assets and just placing them around. It's more level design. The coding is also not that bad. You're for the non-linear stuff, you're just basically putting like a portal down that teleports people. You can see in some of the rooms like where the transition happens. Paintings were drawn by his 10-year-old daughter. Oh, that's super sweet. So yeah, like the assets aren't that bad. There's not a lot of animation to worry about. This is something that I think I suspect that this would be supremely doable from a mechanical standpoint by like a college game design student. I think a like level or 2 of this would be absolutely doable as like a thesis project. As just like a rough gauge of difficulty. Whereas the level design and such is fairly advanced. There's a lot of conceptual work in this to make it work, but the actual mechanical execution of this, I think, is not supremely difficult, but it is very well put together. So very big props for that. No talking about Minecraft stuff. Yeah, and that's kind of the beauty of a lot of game design, and part of what I can do the coding aspect of game design, but the actual design component, very tough for me, and a lot of the actual making it look good. Oh, I have not checked if I have Downpour DLC. Thank you for asking. I'm just gonna look right now because I will keep forgetting otherwise. I have not forgotten though, Robert. I do appreciate that you sent the suggestion bot. I haven't had a chance to look at it because I was fairly busy yesterday, but I will be looking at it. It is on the docket. Rain World. DLC. I do not have the Downpour DLC. But that is okay. It sounds like it's still a very big game even without it. Design. Actually coding it and art. Yes. For the 3 major components to a very basic game. That's, I can do the coding. I can do the very early stages of design. And art is something I'm still very rudimentary. Can I try muck? I'm going to need several more sentences of explanation. My inclination of someone walking up to me on the street and asking if I can try muck would be no, what the hell? But assuming that is something game related. Muck is a free Steam game with online multiplayer. Don't know. I will look into that after stream, but feel free to throw that in suggestions if you think that's something that will be a fun streaming experience. Ah! Okay, that's new in Crossroads. I don't think that's just something that I've missed. Amen. Name? No. Mean. Aw, I don't like being mean, though. I overall like to be nice. Unlocked after the Lost panels. Wow! Because I could have sworn I had been through this hallway a number of times. Okay, so Lost and Lots. Amen Breakcore reference? Huh? There's another panel on that block? Oh god, wait, have I got... Ah, wait, so now we need to... Oh, how do we get back? Oh, right, it's directional. So here, for example, Impact, this hallway, if we go far enough down, there will be a moment... I'm not going to do it because I want to get back to this, but there's a moment where you will see the smiley face flicker because it's teleporting us back. But overall, this does a very good job of not having assets like that, where it's just sort of blank walls, which makes it a lot easier to get a teleport like that. Run to the smiley. No! Uses the Amen break a lot. Well, I know that breakcore is a style of music, but I had not heard... I've never heard of an... oh! Is it literally a break to say the word Amen? That's kind of fantastic. Yeah, empty white hallways frequently. But it's I don't know what an amen break is, so I'm is it literally, do they just stop to say the word amen? Or where was that hallway? Where is the lost hallway? It's like a sample of some drums? Oh, okay. Ramen? I do love ramen. I can honestly say I am more of a ramen person than an amen person, but damn, where... I recognize that hallway when we see it, but I don't know where to go. The crossroads are spatially tough. Amen Break is a really popular sample of drums that's been used a lot. Okay. Okay. Whoops, there's the tower. What about a man? We do enjoy a good man. When a good man goes to war. Well, hey. Name of the Doctor Who episode that I was watching 2 nights ago? I still really can't get behind Matt Smith. Like, I don't know. He feels like he's trying too hard to be both Tennant and Eccleston, and he is not. Womp womp womp. Okay, where is that hallway? You're here to send the same things I sent in Tim's Discord, and for me to react to them. Alright, we will get to that in a moment, because we need to find a particular hallway. The German Namen? I prefer Namen. An auf hinteren Nebenschwischen vor, über unter, Schnee ist überall. God, unlocking German class lessons. Things that I'm sure would make any actual German person cringe, but that was the 5-dot room? Oh, nope, 6 dots. I've not done my Duolingo classes today, but I'm still on like an almost 600-day streak. I know, I don't think I've seen a room with 5 dots. I believe you that it exists, but I have yet to see it myself. It is currently fabled. We can get back to Crossroads from the Rubik's Cube, yeah? Near the Urkhorn panel. That's also... Okay, that is 6. It's not quite at 600 days, but I think I'm like 590-something. Pretty sure I have seen it. Well, I may have seen it, but I didn't see it. Ah, this is... No, damn it. But no, the things that you have gotten me to mentally repeat and then repeat... Oh god, okay, hold up. We're gonna go back to the... We're gonna go back. We're gonna go to one of the colors. Yellow corridors are very mazy. And not in a good corn way. Give me some good maze. There we go. I'm not a maze person. The only way I like it is with an eye. But crash. We're gonna come back to Welcome Book. Okay, Urkhorn. Urkhorn Corner is not that. Okay, so five dots is near that. Amazing. Well, hey. Near the original entrance. Look, man. Wait, so those are two behind the orange wall near the exit. Oh, that's right. I haven't been in the orange wall. Oh, yeah. But yeah, but not if I do it like that. Okay. Wait. So, nope. So different orange wall. This orange wall. Ah, okay. 5 smiles or 5 dots. But I don't have a panel or anything. Wait, oh, can we type things? No, we can't type things on the dots. What does this want from us? It's do something. Huh. Because yeah, this doesn't look like anything we've interacted with before. So I'm open to you guys let. No, I have not. So this is counting as a painting? Interesting. Okay. Realize that you literally just use this chat as a dumping ground for all the random thoughts that cross your mind while you're standing at your desk at work. Random thought about how brains work. Johan chat. Neat tidbit about a historical figure. Johan chat. It's like thinking to an audience. I appreciate the opportunity to do so, and I also enjoy it. That's like legitimately. It's good conversational generation, which saves me because I enjoy talking about a lot of random stuff, but sometimes brain has trouble finding things. That goes through. Coolio. One want to hear a weird fact about Sweden and France? I mean, sure. I mean, it's kind of a painting. You just need to look up at the yellow on the ceiling. Oh, at the yellow. I thought it was the wall that was doing the important bit. But yeah, I'm always down for interesting historical facts. Okay, so this. Whoa, ha 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 ha. Go around the other way. Okay. Hues. Colors. Well, hey. Red. Yellow. Hello, yellow. Blau. Du hast den Film vergessen. Meine Scham. Okay. That'll help? Yay. I like things that are helpful. Okay, so that's back to normal. What if we go... Okay, so that's that room. What if we go around that way? Okay, so it seems like we are now just chasing our own tail. So that only works once. The directional triggers are a little bit interesting. That requires, but I mean, you could accomplish that with fairly minimal coding of just like, the X direction has more momentum or whatnot. Okay, so that goes back to that. Well, hey, so that's not going. Okay, then let's get back to Crossroads. This way, this way, this way. But so if that's something, yes, the smile face. But I mean, is that something that any smiley room does? Hollow Knight reference? Quite possibly. I do wish that our crossroads would be less infected. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. So, Ooga Chaka. I don't know what triggered it, so hey. That didn't seem to be doing things. Oh, that's true. That one doesn't have a smiley face. have any of the other ones had a smiley face? Good question, but okay, so the smiley face is an indicator of interaction. Simple, by killing the Radiance, all the infection in the crossroads goes away. Fair point, and we are going to be working on that. It's just very messy for getting through there these days. Sometimes a little murder helps grease the wheels of international transportation. Welcome, Buck. Okay, so that's the roof. So, okay, to be clear, is there still more in... Oh, wait, oh, yes, there is, because we need to get back to the Lost hallway. Right. I remember our original goal. Yep. Amen. There is, in fact, some more. Dear God. And that's, like, overall, I think the nonlinear navigation can be frustrating, but it is intriguing once you start sort of getting a handle on it. But there are some places that are so maze-like that this is eventually going to be a smiley face, I feel. There are some places like Yellow where it's like you genuinely think you have done everything, but you have most definitely not. And it's kind of tough to figure out where that point is. Lingo Discord has a roll of the eyes. Nice. I've most definitely seen nothing. Uh-oh. You've seen nothing, Jon Snow. Excited for the later parts of the game if I get that far. Ah, so 2 dot, also teleport room. More than the actual green hedge maze. Oh, no, 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 no. Eyes, they see. They're mods. Ah, here we go. Okay, name. Amen. No. Mean, right. Doi, because corner. Okay. Hearts. Clubs. Ooh! Ah! Okay, so it's... The last one is a suit. So that's going to be diamonds. Diamonds. Okay. Lucy in the sky. Oh, wait, no. Should not sing anything by the Beatles. Quickest way to a GMCA takedown. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. It is a painting that you see. I just want to make sure I'm not... Okay, yes. Okay. Is it not a transportable painting? Not a transportable. But we know 2 places where that knowledge is useful. So, this is good. Turn runt. Whoa. Oh, okay, right. The eyes, they see. Okay. Okay. So now, how do we get out of here? I'm not lost, you are. Okay, this is a way out. DMCA takedown on a Twitch stream? No, but again, I upload things. I save the VODs and I upload things to YouTube. I'm mostly joking about it, but... Okay, so this is diamonds. I'm just joking about how litigious the Beatles are. Or the Beatles estate, I suppose, technically speaking. Ah, now we can go behind there, because the whole wall dropped. Oh hey, this is the other way through. So is this just a connecting room? This feels like it should have some sort of panel here, but cool. Sing part of a Beatles song in the stream just suddenly stops, honestly. I mean, if it would summon the Beatles to my door, so like I start singing Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, and then suddenly I've got like, God, which of them are still alive? I do recognize that view. That's it's a connecting room. If I can find my way back. Yeah, it connects through. Yay! I do like the purple smiley. Concerning. But God, is Harrison still alive? Ringo is my favorite. So, you know, I don't actually listen to a whole lot of the Beatles, but I did watch the Yellow Submarine movie a lot as a kid. And for some reason I liked Ringo the most. With the painting maze. It does indeed. And I would like to get back there. I want to try out the smiley rooms, but also How did we... Okay, we got to the painting room. We got to the painting maze through the tower, I think. Yep, exactly. Red is fastest way? Okay. Pencil. I actually knew it was pencil. Ah, right, because this connects through. Doi, okay. Right, okay, we can go into a painting. Not, yes, that one? That one, okay. Can you leave when you check Discord? I mean, yes, so I will, then I will. You can also leave when I haven't, but for your sake, I will. We are in the maze. We'll take a quick break to check that because I would like Uno to feel free to go forth. Stuff like this, I don't know. Oh, that is cute. Little, it's not quite Sylveon. There's not quite enough white there, but that's still very cute and very Sylveon-esque. Vaporeon. That's very clearly Vaporeon. Adorable. Cute little pixel art. Yesterday, you found this while playing Celeste and accidentally jumping while having a jump multiplier. Damn. Very pretty, though. That's the art of Celeste is fantastic. Like, I am certainly not averse to playing the game. I bought the game for myself years ago. It was just above my sort of difficulty challenge level. But as someone who really enjoys pixel art, love it. Trans art? Yes. North, okay. This is back here. Okay, so I guess we... Oh, okay. South, Sud, fire. Okay. Where's the West? I don't know. I can't... God, I hate when there is something that's memetic, and I can't remember if it's something that's an actual internet meme or just something that became common around my friends. Is turning every direction into east, so like east is east, but west is west and south is ceased. Is that an actual normal thing, or is that just a thing that happened in my circles and I don't know the difference? Okay. Hey. Oh, they're all the same block. Oh, that's clever. Love that. Okay. Winter Fires, Diamond North. Okay, just a silly thing. Good to know. Thank you. Neat. We have obtained the box. So now we should be able to get the achievement panel. And I saw something that said red off in the distance, which I will never be able to find again. The box. Patrick's Parabox is another one that we should look at, even though it will absolutely melt my brain. Why would you do that? Oh, is that... Oh god, are all of the the column two color things now going to have that? Play Patrick's Parabox. Someday! My poor brain, though. Again, my poor spatial reasoning. But at the same time, as much as I complain about it, I feel like playing things like Baba and this are probably actually genuinely helpful for it. Like, it's training. One of these days, I'll be able to look at a shape and go, yes, haha, the bearer. We got there. Let's start making Patrick's Parabox level back, dear god. Then I can show you all the weird glitches that all feel like they're as weird as the time machine glitch in Baba. Dear, oh, that's a lot. I'm a bearer. I don't know why is that one the bearer? A lot of the other ones we can kind of get. The bearer? Oh, the bearer of knowledge, I suppose? The terror but bear. God, I mean, man, the wreck of the terror was kind of already terrible enough. I now bear. You have bear fist? Ink bear. Ooh. Oh, I've been reminded. There's an art piece that I need to do at some point. I will not say what it is, but I have thoughts. Salutations, welcome in, Aya. Also, welcome, Epikitty. I don't think the brain was like, yes, Epikitty, always here, but not always here. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, Epikitty. I noticed I got the little email for that. I appreciate it. Bear is you. Baba, but bear. Mind checking the big count at the top of the tower. The big count at the top of the tower. You mean the end tower? Question mark? But yeah, we are cruising. We're mopping up little puzzles here and there. Yee? Okay. The balls. I would love. Oh my god. Oh, wait, sorry. Thought that's important. Would I bet I could do that as like Steam. Okay. Little Baba balls. You don't got balls? Sad. I mean, probably for the best. They can be uncomfortable. When they're like the spiky textured ones. Very terrible to play catch with. Bad as you? Hell yeah. But like hear me out. What if we take like bao dough, right? The steamed bun dough, and then we roll it into a ball, but then we like slightly elongate it so it's more of a pill shape, and then just add on little dots, 4 feet and the two little ears, and then probably do. Oh, what would I do? You could probably do like chocolate chips after the fact or something. I don't know what to do for the eyes, but you could probably make baba balls. Good. We would love good. Okay, how to tower? To get to tower, we can go through here. There's ways to get there, right? Yes, going through this way. Kill. No. Aha! I know my way around. Kinda sorta. So I'm assuming that this is now. Wait, no, that's not the right. Is it over here? 2. Whoa. I thought this was 5, and I thought we only got 1 achievement. 2, so only 2 more achievements before that unlocks, I assume? You have 0 on it? Nice. Yeah, which 2? Wichita. Oh, hey. Cool. We can climb. But why climb? I don't know. We already we already jumped into the void, Robert. We may do that again though. So what are these purple areas? There's still more stuff to do on the roof. That's kind of what I figured. This is interesting. Yeah, that was not intentional. Oh, that's too big to climb. That is the area behind the start up the stairs. Oh, wait, how many? Oh, that's 4. Okay, I'm gonna try some of these smiley faces. That took me to blue? Really? Okay, so. So not all of them are going to actually teleport you somewhere, because some of them, like the paintings, are already at the place. You still haven't seen 7, 8, or 9, which is disconcerting. Okay. Wander around and you'll find it eventually. Seems to kind of be how this game works. So fine, let's do a little more roofing. The 2 7s with the I and A? I believe so. But it still does not have open. We did at least one of those. Oh, that area has. Oh dear God. Okay. Well, for now, I do think roof hunt would be fine. I'm gonna check out the roof a bit, but I will keep in mind that we can go back to there. The eyes, they see. No, okay, far. Whoops. Okay, easiest way for me. Bing. Colors. Also get there from tower top. Fair enough. Wait, no. Yellow. Zoom. Zoom. And then it's one of these things. Typed out this fact about Sweden and France and is proven to be much longer than expected. Well, make sure you've got it in your clipboard, because sometimes Twitch doesn't accept a message if it's too long. Not going to lie, you've never heard of that. That sounds like Cruel and Unusual Punishment. What about Mathbon? Oh no, Mathbon has not been too cruel and unusual so far. Like, I was able to get through it in a reasonable amount of time. Fun fact, France's biggest border is in South America. Is that because of French Guiana? but it is nice. Okay. Colonialism. Overall problematic, but sometimes results in funny things. Wow, I couldn't. If I'm planning on reading out, be aware that it's 6 parts. Dear God. Okay. Um, very distracted while talking. Me? Yes, exactly. But that's I'm here to play the game, but also to have fun chatting with folks. Napoleon had a bunch of dudes who held the title Marshal of France, which were basically the executive board of his army. One of these guys was named Jean-Baptiste Bernadotte. Bernadotte was not the best marshal, but he had been given command of a couple divisions to take some cities in Pomerania, which was Swedish for reasons. Yes, I'm vaguely aware of that. Marshal Bernadotte took those cities without much effort, but he treated them very fairly and basically let the merchants go without issue. The Swedes took note of this, and when they sought to cement an alliance with France, the Swedish parliament literally offered the crown to Bernadotte. Cool, okay. Napoleon was mostly confused when Bernadotte asked for a release from military service, but basically said, sure, you can go, but swear an oath not to fight France. Bernadotte declined the oath, saying that if French and Swedish interests brought them into conflict, he would need to fight wholeheartedly for Sweden. That seems reasonable and relatively honorable. Napoleon eventually just let him go, assuming that there was genuinely no reason for France and Sweden to ever go to war. Bernadotte was then crowned as King of Sweden. This went for a while until Napoleon started to lose. Seeing an opportunity, Bernadotte landed a Swedish army in Germany and marched against France. Whoops. Since Downpour is basically Run Roll 2, maybe you should consider getting Downpour if I like the base game. That's, I think, probably what will happen with that. Wait for it to be on sale. I think I know the other achievement I'm missing. Okay. The weirdest thing is that he became one of the most successful commanders in the coalition army and contributed substantially substantially to defeating his former colleagues. When Napoleon abdicated, he returned to Sweden and started the very successful Bernadotte dynasty, which is still in charge of Sweden today. Huh. As I do enjoy a good story of hey, we're going to let you do this thing. Oh, cool. I will do this thing. But no doing this other thing. Okay. Well, no, I can't. That would be dishonorable. We'll let it be fine. And then that's strange. In charge of is a stretch, you suppose? Yeah. Why am I? Oh dear God. Okay. But yeah. Okay. We've just got a yellow aura now. But yeah, I do enjoy in history when there are things like that where it's like we'll let this guy deal with this thing, and then oh dear. I think one that at least on a somewhat similar thing scratches an itch for me. I don't know what this is doing to us. Okay, that still darkens it. You'll learn what the glow is about, I'm sure. Oh, probably. Hey, welcome in, quote. How's it going? We should play Pack-a-Rat Down the Bun Burrows. This is a great idea. That sounds terrifying. Yay, glad it's going all right. I am trying to get to the roof. Roof, we can go up here. Doi, there we go. But I think the name was Narses, was a eunuch that worked under the Roman emperor. I forget which emperor it was, but it was the one that was right before Emperor Justin, because basically someone said, "Hey, Narses," or no, it wasn't Narses. I forget all the details, but basically a Roman emperor bribed a guy to go raise an army for him when people were trying to assassinate him, and the person took the bribe and then used it to pay the guards to kill the emperor, which I think is absolutely fantastic. Ran out of things to do in Minecraft? Is that even possible? There's so much to do, though. Pack-Rat is a game for sure. Dear God. Okay. Pack-Rat Down the Bun Burrows would actually kill you, lol. It's a great game, but it's in exactly that range of puzzles that I don't know how to deal with at all. So me with every puzzle game. Ran out of ideas? Okay, well, that just means a little time to recharge, and hopefully watching me bumble about in Lingo for a bit, and then some Hollow Knight, will be creatively refreshing. I don't know why it would be, but we can always hope. There are a bunch of advancements you haven't gotten yet. Okay. Like, base game, the advancement panel, achievement thingamahoo's it? Isn't that Iron Pick or whatever? Yeah, it's insane. Like, the level of brain hurt you got from the game is comparable to even Baba. So me avoiding that game like the plague. Got it. Okay. So no, I will need to look into that. Sweden is a country that has done some very interesting historical things that I do not know a whole lot about. I know basically extra histories bit about the Great Northern War, and that's like the vast majority. What game? Paccaret something? Yeah, for you it would be even worse than Baba. Oh god. It's not even easy to get all of them, so you won't bother. Yeah, fair enough. There's some that you could have gotten but didn't, though. That's because you're too cool for school. Or Minecraft achievements, I guess. Game is fun until the point where you start screaming at the walls looking for stuff. Ah, so me when I'm screaming at smiley faces in this game. I gotcha. Sweden has spent all of Swedish history trying to get out of Sweden. You know, that from the bit I know about the Northern War, I think that's actually that seems like a reasonable description of hey, what if we were more than just Sweden and sometimes taking over half of Europe and then going, yeah, but I guess we're just going to be Sweden. The puzzle scoring thing. I don't believe so. Or alternative, or I guess the best way to phrase that. You very well might have, but I have the memory of a senile goldfish, so remind me. Okay. Oh. Oh! Oh, could we have gotten... Oh, okay. We might have been able to roof access that previously, but that's funny because the rest of that, how you get there is roof access, so that seems reasonable. Like to make scores for Baba puzzles that are made of 3 numbers each. Okay. So three axes of, I assume, probably difficulty. Okay, so this is the maze. Can we get up there? Not currently, or at least not from this angle. First one depends on the understanding you need to have of the rules. Okay, so like, is this something where if you have played the tutorials you can get it versus, yes, this is when we use the time machine glitch and do. Oh hey, thank you for the raid, Tim. How's it going? Second one is finagliness, so fiddly. So yeah, basically what we're currently doing, we are playing Lingo for all of you Tim folks. We are running around on a roof trying to find some more puzzle boxes that we get to scream at until we get the right words. No, the third one is, oh, this is where you use the time machine glitch. Okay, so what's the finagliness then? Is there a more refined definition? The fact that they've done it twice is impressive, and then now they're just Sweden. Yes. How much does it take? Also known as how much does it take to make you go, you can do that? Gotcha. Okay, so we've been here. We can't do that. So yeah, Lingo, for anyone who has not come across it, we are in a world full of word puzzles in boxes. There are several different colors, which we have rules for, which I will bring up when we're doing a puzzle so that you can think along. That are of different heights that have different themes. And then, and then we've got portals. There are a lot of places where you walk down a hallway and then you pop out without going in a full loop, the same door you entered. So non-Euclidean navigation, which is absolutely terrifying, but we get through it. We're currently on the roof, which I like because there isn't a lot of such hallways, but we're figuring it out. Oh, you beat Loopy Lagoon. Nice, Uno. I don't know what Loopy Lagoon is, but I take it that's probably a difficult Celeste level? Finagliness is more or less how easy it is to get into a position where you're bricked. It's about the precision of movement required. Okay. Nice. So, sort of the sloppiness with which you can do the solution. Blah. So, don't know if Tim has stuck around with the raid, but you were doing Hollow Knight and you got your first Dreamer, which is super sick. Any further big progress things there, or any such thing? Empty white hallways become empty white roof, but empty white roof doesn't teleport you around. I just run around like a dingus. First one is stuff like a way out. You're not going to be super surprised when you solve it, but you need to be able to understand what you're doing. Yeah. Okay. We're trying to trace around because we've seen Tim actually pees into his fish tank. Yeah, I was going to say, hopefully not. That would be, if for nothing else, that would be terrible for the pH balance. Poor fish. Second one is stuff like tectonic movements, which I forget the names a lot of. I thought that was glass. Okay, so you can fall down there. Cool. Come on. Okay, fine. Instead of the roof, there's, where was that number puzzle? The number puzzle was blue and yellow, but it connected through from green. That is, in fact, not glass. Yes, the maze. So here's a great example. If we walk through this red, suddenly, hey, all these tunnels aren't red anymore. But if we go down this green one, oh look, we've got 4 hallways and look, different rooms. Is near the purple tutorial. Okay. Then I will wander around purple soon. Okay. So from here, we run down one of these hallways. 5 swims. Okay, that will teleport us. We don't want to go there. As a big old field of rubble and an easily accessible pillar is push, if that jogs my memory. I do recall big fields of rubble, but it's not fully ringing a bell. Okay. Oh, Side smiley is actually helpful. I don't like it though. It always feels mean to me. Okay, so I thought it was down this hallway, but see, so this is another great example for people who haven't seen this navigation before. So see, this room, 262, 444. It's all of these things. Well, let's run down this hallway. So we should be at a different room, right? Oh, look. 444, 262 that we've already solved. It's the same hallway. You walk in one end and you pop out the same end you started. But I know that this connects through somewhere. So is there a fake wall somewhere? Or is it a one-directional thing? That's one of the other frustrating things, is sometimes they connect through in one direction, but not the other. So you're saying that there is a way to get in there, but this smiley takes us back to the beginning, right? Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's not the normal smiley hallway. Okay. Oh. Okay, so this takes us back, and then if we go down here, let me guess. Yes, okay. But then if we go through here and go past the smiley, then we're where we're trying to go. Of course. Couldn't be more simple. Ah! Okay. So, we're over here because we've got these number puzzles. There are 3 left. So, this puzzle, Mr. Regular Puzzle here, possibly. Blue puzzles all have to do with adding something. And the middle blue puzzles, you can either have lower, middle, or upper. The middle has to do with letters. So we were given a blank thing and had to find a single letter word. Then there was one that wanted 2 letters, 3 letters, and so on. We're back here, the 5 one. Oh, or this 5. No, this does not. I'm not seeing a puzzle on it. Yeah, I did. But we're back here because in theory we saw some, okay, nice. We had seen some similar numbers out in the world, and we'd done those, so presumably unlocked some more stuff. Pack Rat Down the Bun Bros is a mostly second score game. That makes sense. The first and third scores are still applicable at times, but the movement is always finagly. Oh, that's my nightmare. All night in about an hour, Robert. Oh, okay, so this Rubik's Cube, I think we've seen before. Okay. Oh, yes, we have, because that's the sun room. Second score happens to be what you have most trouble with. Same. Found some chocolate. Delicious. Ooh. The optimistic. Cool. Nice. We got an achievement. Expiration date is 2023. Chocolate is fine. It blooms, which gets the sort of white, less tasty stuff, but I don't believe it's actual mold proper. Oh dear God. Yeah, I've eaten chocolate far worse than that, so I will not ward you off it. So that's 8, and this is also 8. Oh dear. I said I was so sad I have to eat it now. No. Turn the 8 90 degrees. Infinity, strings and staring. Well, but both of the thank you for reminding me of those, but both of these are I, which is interesting. So, but I suppose we're the 7s. Yes, thank you. So, strings. So, we'll bring it up on screen since we do have some raiders in case there are people unfamiliar. So I've been making notes on the things. Upper level puzzles, the sort of eye height, or I guess slightly above eye height, are all have to do with phonemes, so the sounds. Middle is the letters, and lower are concepts. Blue all has to do with addition. So the way you combine addition and letters is you add at least a letter to the prompt. It's basically how that goes. It is, you played the game. Infinity, yes. Have a chocolate that you can't eat right now, but it expired in November. That's not too terrible. I have done worse. Yeah, it's not infinity. So strings and staring, I guess, could both be eyes potentially. So strings, or I assume that starings isn't not going to be it. The big crunch, yes. Man, I haven't booted that up in a while. I broke free of the addiction. Um, hmm. Straining. No. Staring and strings. 890 degrees to get infinite letters. Yes. It's not an addiction. For me, it is. Um. So here, so we had some puzzles that had for this. We seem to be sort of building on prior words. The two prior words for this were either strings or staring. So adding one letter to either word, we probably have to add one letter to both words. And I suspect that it will be the same word. We need to add one letter that will make a new word. Spend every paycheck on STDs. I know. Support the developer coins. It's terrible. Not addicted, just very determined. When you're shaking, yes, definitely. Okay. Staring. Strings. Strings. Shake because you're excited. Exactly. So starings wasn't it. This one is kind of meh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. Friday? Terrifying. Yeah, double S strings. We are simply a snack. String. Strings. Uh. Stirrings has 2 R's. Okay, so like ing is usually in English. You don't typically break up something that's an ing. So it's probably something that we need to do to either before or after the S, the final S, the pluralizing S, or somewhere in the STR. A strings. Just trying every combination. Uh-huh. Um which I do sometimes do, just looking at my keyboard. I don't think it's going to be like, maybe like a string makes me think like astringent. Um Strings, yes, definitely. Um so moving away from just trying every letter. Um couldn't do, I mean, like settings is 8, but it's not building directly off of it. Rings. So set rings. CBA, very nice. So, okay. So something like that. Having the word form that we're looking at can sometimes be helpful. Chess Battle Advanced. Yup. Isley Puzzles. Strings. Because, like, okay, so S doesn't typically abut a letter other than, like, H, right? Like, sh works, or st, but, like, SR you don't see a lot. So it's usually a vowel. It can be a T, a P. Oh, it's like strings. I was like, springs. No, that's just a replacement. So P. I guess K can sometimes work. Slings, but again, there's the T there. So sultrings, slurrings. Yeah, the T also is tough because there's not a lot of things that go right next to a T other than a vowel. Slight nudge here that doesn't help with the answer. If it doesn't help with the answer, sure, but a slight nudge is acceptable. And again, thank you for asking. Soul's Ring. Very powerful magic card. Strings. Panels have different answers. Okay, so not trying to get a convergent one. But it's still, I assume strings for I. Seems likely to me. But I mean, here, we'll try starings, but I doubt it, yeah. Okay, so strings. Storings? No. Johanpla? Yes. So, okay, after the ST feels like a reasonable place, but it's going to be... It's got to be a vowel in there, and there's not a lot... So, it's not storings. Ease things, yes. An absolute stringe moment. Think it'll say both panels build off the same word, and it's not this one? It's not... Okay. So it's not strings. I thought I was strings, but I guess staring also works. What is Gaelic football? Does it differ from football elsewhere? I'm not familiar. I know there's a team called the Celts. Um, I know hurley is a thing, but I'm not familiar with Gaelic football. I assume you've come across this somewhere then? Staring. 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 Strangling Robert? No. um Staring. So adding something to staring, perhaps. Didn't even know this answer was a word. Oh dear God. Okay, it's okay though. We will keep trying about it. It may take us a while, but we will keep thinking. Staring. We're staring at staring. Okay. It is what just didn't know. Yeah. The game has word. The word game has words. Crazy. Again, it like most natural is going to be after like st. So staring. S-tearing. Lingo is a game about lingo? Crazy. Watching a little to the left. I'm unfamiliar, but if you must go, fare thee well. A letter to staring? Crazy. Stat. I do not know. God, because like, okay, so Interrupting the S and T is tough, but contains the letter I. Yes. In the ing. So staring. Because between A and R is also tough. As a visual ASMR puzzle game, oh dear god. I lied with Twitch notifications? How so? As I'm very willing to believe that you've told me about it multiple times, Uno, but again, my brain said that I play Magic and Baba. I do. I'm on a break from Magic until probably August. And Baba, it depends on the day. From Blue Ice White Height Dragon, yes, of course. Correct. Not in this stream. When is August? Approximately a month from now. Staring. Staggering. Starging? So I guess, okay, it could be after the R before the... So is there another start? Oh my... Starting. Okay. Whew. It's like, oh god, is there a way we can modify that? Okay. Is August next month? I believe so. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. Yeah. Yeah, it was the other one that you didn't know? Okay. I was typing, I'm like, I assume that Essie probably knows starting, but okay, we got one. So staring. Starging, yes. So starp. So, okay. Okay, staring is not with an E. It's not like singing versus singeing. Stabbering. It might be a word that we know, though. So star. So stare. Start. Starp, no. Stars. Starsing wouldn't. One on the back was the first one you thought of. Dame. Dang and damn became dame. Dame. I'll take a look at a little to the left. Actually here, because we know the only way for me to actually look at things. Little to the left is now in my search history. There we go. Dame. No, but like older English term for a gal, right? A dame. You'll gift it to me to guilt me into playing it. I mean, that's if people gift me games, it is something that I will at some point probably check them out. I will not promise. It is better to check with me because I will not guarantee that a gifted game is one that I will play to completion. But if it's one that I check in on, yeah, it's the thought that counts. Of course, you didn't know there was one on the back until you saw the one on the front. Yeah. If I want a lockpick, completely free. Yeah, so, I can guarantee you'll get your money's worth on that one. 2 downloadable contents. Doesn't want it, you can gift it to you. Okay, so staring. So stars, starred, no, starting, starging, no, starring, to become stark, no. Oh my god, the bird, starling. Oh, starging. Yep, staring at staring, we were indeed, but then we thought of the bird, the starling. Lovely. Okay. Yep, we got there just in time. You inspired us. So thank you for showing up, Sigma. How's it going? Ah. Oh. Okay, cool. Starling, yeah, we love bird. Has bad problem, can't hear messages. I know. It's terrible when you go deaf in your left eye. Also have the solutions to puzzles? No. Bird is the word. Haven't you heard about the bird? Well, everybody knows that the bird is the word. You're folding the dish. Why did that get me? Out of every stupid thing that gets said in chat, why did folding the dishes kill me? Very nice. One remaining. So is there a clever, like, is the side profile of these going to be a one, or is it going to be somewhere out in the world? Best thing is you stole that from someone. See, that's the secret of humor. Most of the time, humor is something that you're just taking from someone else who thought it up and was very clever about it. But it's okay, because as long as you repackage it and are willing to admit that, yes, in fact, that was stolen, I think it's fine. That's part of the joy and growth of humor. That's I think one of the most beautiful things about culture is that it's mostly stolen and remixed. As long as it breaks Johan, it's good. Yes. Humor is about the performance. It is about the making the smile, making of the smiles, making of the funny, making of the laughter. Um More humor shared, more joy in the world. No issue there. Yes. Well, so I'm currently taking an online course about copyright geared towards teachers and librarians because those are both career paths I'm interested in. And one of the things that it likes to point out is that copyright is a very unique thing in that the thing that you are protecting is something that is essentially infinitely duplicable. It's an idea. You do not lose the idea by giving it away, but the products developed from the idea can be. Humor is about the making of welcome backs. Yes. Um, didn't hear you, Johan, with washing the washing machine using the clothes. That just sounds inefficient. Amazing how pushing a single pawn can make your opponent resign. True. Yes. It's. I have not done that in chess often, but epee, which is a type of fencing often referred to as physical chess, you can win with just footwork. It is amazing. The psychological game. Stole that one joke about timing. Believable. Opponent is white, resign, yes, at too much of a disadvantage. Um, okay, so where would that last one be? I I get the feeling it's probably out in the world somewhere, unless we go back into 8 and it's changed. So that's okay. Hmm. Probably isn't really an advantage for white. I'm not thoroughly familiar. I assume that going first is not necessarily a huge one. Okay, there's glass, so it's above 6. So 6 was string and 5 was sting. So an alternative of sting probably from the police. The joke about timing is you say, what's the difference between a good joke and a bad joke? Timing, but like you say it with bad timing. Yes. Going first is a huge deal at high level play? Okay. Can't know for sure because the game isn't solved. I am not intimately familiar with game theory. Oh wait, but it's 8 long? No, it's 9 long. Oh. Oh my god, because it's above the 6. Okay. Yep, I just got it. Okay, so, but then are we looking at starling or starting? I guess either one. Starlings? Startings. At mid-high play because not ideal at perfect play. I mean, yeah, I assume, yeah, between chess engines. Only because white has won more than 50% of all games that weren't a draw. That doesn't mean white actually has an advantage in terms of game theory. Right. There's a statistical, it seems to be a pattern, but the chance, like, how big of a difference is that and what's the pool? No, the concept of this is very nice. I'm shaking my fist at it, but I'm loving every moment. Probably the non-hidden one for gore. So, okay, starting. What can we do from starting? On endgame table basis, almost certainly has an incredibly huge advantage. Fortinger? Uh-huh. So, is so cool. Starting. Okay, so starting or starling? Are they somehow going to converge? Startling. Oh my... That was startling. Oh my god. Okay. Jump scare. They converge. Damn, all of that work. And they get... Wow, that's super cool. That's so cool. Startling. Very nice. The incomparable. Amazing. And someone say, on 8 they didn't converge, but on 9 they do. No, that's why I was saying earlier when Impact was asking, like, you know, how as someone who doesn't code, how difficult would this game be? It's like the code is simple, I think. Like the getting this to work is not hard. Getting this to work from a design perspective, super tough. A wonderful reward. Okay. To get to the tower, let's go here. Watch a alt TL now a little. There we go. Is it reward time? Thought there was still one left. We got the there was something at the back end of the hallways that we got. So I think this is time. Well, hey, you make Stockfish play against itself at the highest available depth without making it play a specific opening, the game will be a draw. I can also believe that. Perfect play. The Master! But wait, isn't he the bad guy in Doctor Who? Yes, the Optimistic, that was the name. Okay. Huzzah! We have mastered Lingo. Well. The Johann. Yeah, but now what? I mean, there's a level 2. Okay. Undertale reference falling down a hole. Uh. Okay. Welcome to the library. I am interested in the library science. So this lets us go back to level 1. Okay. Okay. Good to know. So library is another level in the same vein as level 2. Something for you in room. What's the room? The first endgame level. Okay. Because yeah, so like we've got library and we have level 2. Room is the room you made for yourself. Oh, is that the gray room? Yeah, all the walls are panels. Okay. We can get there from the tower. Ceiling, floor, wall room. Some of them, they just turned into gray. Well, hey. And then... Wait, yes, we can go from... Here, we hang a left. And bam, we're in the tower. And then the room. So there's something else at the bottom of the tower I missed before going to the library. Okay, well, we will take a look at that at some point. But the room, you type puzzle to make the puzzle. Okay. So this is the bedroom. We can bounce on our bed irresponsibly. Oh, right, that falls back through. Because I'm a dingus. An absolute and utter dingbat. You know those arrows in the orange rooms? Yes, I do. Those used to not be there. Oh. When did they get unlocked? It was just a bunch of blank hallways when you played it. Interesting. Okay. Yes, level 2 is accessible before library. Upstairs. There's downstairs. Wait, where is upstairs? Oh, there's upstairs. Wait, I was gonna say there hasn't been upstairs yet, has there? Okay. So 1,000 of the 12K games you have played were draws, lol. Huh. Nice. You get to play the game where all the really annoying issues that had are fixed. Ah, gotcha. Oh, not as in they got unlocked. It's they got added to the game. Damn. Yeah, that would have been hellish. Pilgrim's End. No. Yeah, quote, be safe. Yeah. Okay. So rooftop staircase, okay. Beneath the lookout. So these are telling us bottom of pit, top of tower, mastery. Yeah, the end of Pilgrim. That's no. Knew this room was added. What? So, okay, so we got mastery. Bottom of pit, top of tower. Well, but it says that we got the thing. I mean, we'll check the bottom of the tower again. No, we're not ending quote Pilgrim. Even if there are these things. So this is, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm probably not even screenshot. I'm probably gonna take a picture on my phone so that I can do that. So I can pull it up on there. Or note them on my sheet, also possible. For now, I'm gonna take pictures so I can do it phone easily, and then probably end of stream I will, or after stream, I will make proper notes. Hey, Wondrous Garden, Fearless Retreat. So this seems to be hinting at places that have opened up, I'm assuming. Hast Wheels Barrow. Oh, the wheelbarrow. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully a false prophecy. Yeah, we don't want Pilgrim to end. If you don't end Pilgrim, you'll never 100% the game. No! Turns into Undertale secretly. Yeesh. There's basically 4 big things left in level 1. These mastery panels, something hinted at bottom of tower, something missed on roof, and hunting for the numbers and colors around the map. Okay. What? Hello. Mastery. Oakley dokley. There's also something hinted in level 2. Well, we will get there once we get to level 2. So for now, we will try and work on those 4 tasks. Fare thee well, Carsey. Okay, so bottom of the tower. We'll check this out. Right, we go. Hey, and whoa. It's a me. Okay, so library. Oh. No skipping around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have to go to those places in order, maybe? Because I mean, like we've seen all of those, but I think it's no skipping around. Like that implies an order to me. I have most certainly started it before. Oh dear. Well, yeah, we will. I think we'll leave this one a little bit. I wanna figure out the mastery panels a bit. Hints to these things now. Playing in the early days of Lingo was like playing it in hard mode. If there's not a hint of what to do with the yellow sky panel rooms, dear God. Once you did, it was a lot less difficult than you thought it would be. Yeah, I imagine it's just visiting them in order, but I wanna I think my things are I want to look at roof. I like the roof, and I want to find some of these mastery panels. So like rooftop staircase Past Wheelsbarrow, Pilgrim's End. Pilgrim's End, I don't necessarily know, but oh wait, oh, Wanderlust, Wanderlust Pilgrim. Where was Wanderlust? Wasn't there one that was Wanderlust? Am I going crazy? There was one that was Wanderlust. Because that's probably going to be Pilgrim's End. But okay, rooftop staircase. Wanderlust is tower first floor. Okay. Then wahey. Orange tutorial. Okay. Whoop. Boom, boom. Oh, yes, right. Wanderlust is what we base all orange off of. Dahoy. Okay. That is not where I was meaning to go, but okay, we're on the rooftop. But it's okay, rooftop staircase is not this one. Or if it is, it's not there. Okay. So to get to tower, I know there's a way from yellow, but oh, right. Doi, it's right here. Okay. Nyom. 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 Zoomies. Okay. Wanderlust. So, okay. So, Pilgrim's End, Wanderlust, you would think. So I'm assuming then it's top of the tower? There might be one hidden? Pilgrimage, yeah. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, going through the skies on a pilgrimage. So like, I don't know. This to me, this implies there's going to be something up here. So that's the end, which we've done. Is this maybe why we've got that? No. Really? Okay, so they'll copyright me, possibly. I'm less concerned about an old children's show. The end. No more stuff, trust me. Yep, definitely. Oh, whoa, that goes around the outside. Okay. That was my guess for Pilgrim's End, which concerns me, but okay. We will think on that one a bit more. Weird question. Is the Earth unbalanced? Like, we have all the land on one side and pretty much just the Pacific Ocean on the other. Does this mean that axis around the Earth, around which Earth rotates, isn't centered exactly? You mean like the center of balance of Earth? That is an interesting question. I mean the rotation, I don't know. I assume since it is roughly a sphere, I assume that also sorry, first we should past Wheelsbarrow. So Wheelsbarrow, you get there through, that's the blue mazy area, which we can get to, I think, okay, I think I know where I'm going. Like I don't know how to answer that question, to be perfectly honest. It's an interesting one to ponder. I don't know if I have the tools, at least at the moment, but feels like most celestial bodies conform to sphere over time, but like rocks are heavier than water. Some rocks are, but like even if the center of mass is not the center of Earth, it would still spin. It wouldn't be rotate. If a ball is off center and it rotates, you can still get it to rotate through the center. Mastery is very much the last thing you do in the game. But it's got clues. Earth is very spherical, but with a small bulge near the center because of the rotation. That I have heard. But I get the sense that it probably balances itself out, essentially. And it is, in fact, something I can do right now, which is one of the last things. Okay. So Wheelsbarrow, I was thinking that was not through the maze, but the wheelbarrow, we've only been there once. It's the Happy Smiling Snowman, which we don't have a link to. not have clues and was an absolute that sounds kind of miserable because that's just going through everything again, hoping for something to be different. Surface of the Earth is such a small percentage of the mass of the Earth that it doesn't matter for those purposes. But I mean, I think the general question of is the center of mass of the Earth the point at which, does the axis run through that, I think is an interesting one. From the tower? From Orange Tower or from Central Tower? That's how you played the game? You like how it is now? Yeah, and that's I think it has been improvement. Almost certainly very closely. True. That fits my gut reaction to it, but I would love to actually explore. I would love to explore that question in depth. I don't think I can do that while lingoing, and I'm not even sure I have the physical physics chops to do it well. But it's an interesting concept that I would love to learn. The tower is Wanderlust Tower. Okay. Okay. So we get there from here, but where do we? Oh, okay. So this is yin and yang, but that's not this one. I mean, the Earth doesn't really get balanced along anything, right? It's free floating. Okay, we've already done that. So there's 3. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. That's 3. And that's 2. So we can get to 2 and 3. Oh, okay, so 2 and 3 we can get to through the purple and blue. This is the staircase back to the beginning, right? Well, hey, 2 with no smiley. Oh, I wonder if it does require the smiley itself, or maybe the non-smiley ones. Oh dear. Okay, well, let's go back here. Oh, right back to the tower. Sure, great, awesome. Um, it did the thing. It did the thing. Okay. I don't have, we only have been to that area once, really. Welcome back. Yup. We've only been to that area once, really, so I don't have a great sense in my head of what I'm looking for to connect through to it. I'm trying to remember. I'm a very, the ways that I do navigate space are it's further down, further floor down. That's reasonable. Um, like in real life, if I walk somewhere, I can walk there. I know it at that point. If I drive there, I'm still not at the point where that's like muscle memory enough for me to just be able to do it well. Um, turn runt. Okay, this is crossroads. Pass through the water, earth, air panels. Yes, and I think that's why I was trying to go to the other chunk, was because I remembered it has something to do with one of the 4s, but I don't. Okay, this is the room. Has something to do with one of the sets of 4, but I couldn't remember which one nor where that is. So let's go down again. Okay, this is okay, phew. So this is paintings and the Ys, and that connects through there. Okay. So that's not it. We can go out this way. Smiley face room with 3. Okay. We already went, so there's only 2 exits here. So now we're here. Turn, return. Okay, so that's blue. Only 1 here. Okay. That's the entrance. This is chaos. That's 4 smiley. No, okay. Oh, I got myself very turned around. Oh, I wonder if, yeah, it seems like not. No, but I appreciate the thought. But no, I agree with you that it's that set of 4, but I don't know where that set of 4 is, which is difficult. But I'm starting to wonder if I wonder if the smiley face puzzle, the no skipping 1 2 3 4 5 6, if that's if what that's asking you to do is to visit 1 2 3 4 5 6, either smiley or non-smiley, without any sort of major teleportation, would be my guess. That's my assumption. But yeah, we'll figure that one out eventually, I guess. So where the heck do we go? Have we been in this painting? What is this painting? This painting is that? Really? That's not very far along. Well, if we just... Oh. What the actual heck? I call that some good luck. Me, well, I'm frustrated. Let's just jump into a painting. Oh, look, it's the exact painting we needed. Is this wheelbarrow? This is wheelbarrow. And this is past wheels barrow. This is the barrow of the wheel. But, oh, but so this is that one. So then the mastery panel is somewhere in here. There's the snowman. Because there were a lot of dead ends in here. Uh-oh. Yeah, past wheels barrow. This is the barrow where there are wheels. Do. Alrighty. Sorry, I just got a notification I needed to check. Okay, we're back to wheelbarrow there. I mean, this it might also just be way further down, right? Like, I just got myself turned around. That's okay. I mean, like, we were wondering what these dead ends were, but neither of them have a thing for a mastery panel. Okay, that is the barrow of the wheel. And we can go down this. All of these do transformy things. This feels like it should transport you somewhere, and yet it doesn't, which is a little strange. Then this takes us out. Okay. So past wheels barrow. If we try and go back this way, no. What does that mean? I feel like if we can get one of them, it will make it easier to understand the sort of internal logic. Because Lingo is about, when you get one, it helps you start to understand the other ones. Maybe the past. Yeah, I mean, like, temporally, but you have to go past Wheels Barrow. But, fine, let's go all the way past. Because, yeah, I mean, like, temporal absolutely seems like something this would do, but I don't know how we would affect that. Okay. Oh, wow, okay, so all the way past. Okay, oh, so we don't even, okay, interesting. So that does help. So it can be very 2 masteries, yeah. Well, then that makes me want to revisit the end. So hold on. Blue. Wait, is it this way? No. Okay, this is 4. At some point we'll need to map these, because I think that's something where we just need to figure out where they all are, and then figure out a non-teleporting path. So okay, let's go back up. Ah, my bug bites. God damn it. I was doing such a good job of not thinking about them, and then I shifted my arm, and the one on my elbow started itching very badly. The price you pay of being outside. Ugh. Honestly, I'd say there's a reason most masteries require being able to get to where the master is. Yeah. At some point you had that memorized. I believe you. As terrifying as that is. The black thing on bottom left of stream? I don't see a black thing on bottom left of stream. So I do not know what you're talking about. There are dots and lines. Really and truly, I do not see that on the preview. Could still probably do that without too much trouble. Oh, there are? Really? Hold up. Looking at big stream preview, trying to... Oh, what the heck? There are. Oh my god, I know exactly what that is. Oh my god. I must have clicked that button. Where is it? I believe... Wait, can I click on the... There we go. And... This was... They were there for many streams. Yeah. So this was... I'd forgotten about this. I didn't realize I hadn't turned those off. That was when we were doing, God, that's been there for like several months then. Infinite Craft. Yep. Those are the Baba words that were in, that we were hitting in Infinite Craft, because people kept saying that, and we were keeping it there as a small reference. Nope, Baba will never die, apparently. Okay, so Pilgrim's End. I mean, that's okay. Wanderlust to me feels very... That feels very... Wanderlust feels like a pilgrim, right? But is there some other things? Is there some other thing? Is there some other thing that could be the pilgrim? Hold up, let me look at what's our achievement list. Lingo. Lingoff, I suppose. Sacrifice yourself to get the Baba list back? We're not that violent. Not sure if anyone else knows, so you can't get this one right now. Oh, okay. So this is... I'm chasing it futilely. The Pilgrim one? Okay. Because I'm like, yeah, is there any... Or, oh wait, here's where we can look at list of achievements. So we've gotten Master, Incomparable, Optimistic, Bearer, Geronimo, Red, Ecstatic, End, Observant, Wise, the Colorful, the Tenacious, the Fearless, the Perceptive, the Agreeable, the Wondrous, the Artistic, Initiated. Initiate could also maybe be Pilgrim. Or Traveled. Traveled could. I don't remember where that was. Seeker. Undeterred, Discerning, Bold. Traveled could also be a pilgrim, but I don't remember where Traveled was. That was fairly early on. Why was the end a smiley? I mean, that's not a line of code. That's an end bracket, it's an ending tag in HTML. So that's just sort of a clever way of showing end. There was a really silly game from your middle school days that you barely remember called the Impossible Quiz. Oh, I also have vague memories of this. Or something like that. You answered a bunch of weird questions. I'm pretty sure there was something called Boggy. Do other people remember this, or did I hallucinate it? I don't remember Boggy, but I remember the Impossible Quiz. I think that's something I watched other people play. Blue, orange, green, green, yellow. Huh. Robert only remembers the Impossible Quiz too. Such a zoomer. Okay, so glad... So either that's a very strong collective hallucination, or I recommend I go somewhere that I could have gotten previous that you could have gotten previously to the master. Yeah, and that's I am accepting that I am going to look somewhere else. Um I do actually hold up. We can check our house, right? So we go upstairs, upstairs. Guess what? Farfennugan. Stairwell outlook. Ah, okay. And then past Wheelsbarrow we got. Cool. Blue, orange, green, green, yellow. You painted the man, didn't you? Huh? 2 hours of stream are now over. Yep, I said about that. Square root of onions, dear God. Want around the borders of the map? For roof? Okay. Wondrous garden. Oh. Shallots? Gemstone room. Okay. Wondrous garden overlooking hedges. So that's probably the center tower. Okay. Here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to go... I want to see if I can get this wall done. But a tin can. God damn. I'm going to see if I can get this wall. Because I think I know some of these. So I'm going to try and get those, and then I think that will be a good place to stop and start tackling the Hollow Knigget. It'll probably put us to like 2.5 hours-ish, which is about half of what I'm usually looking at doing. Or maybe sooner. Half-remembered things are returning to you. Yep, always love when that happens. Memories violently forcing their way in. Okay. Yeah, I actually want to go back to the beginning now, so haha, welcome Buck. Going to blue, because also I think Horizon's Edge. The, the Empty Night, yes. Oh wait, wasn't it blue that had the horizon? What was it that had the horizon? Which color? It was red, thank you. Should stream like one attempt of the impossible quiz sometime, like a 5-minute version? Sure. That seems up my alley. I enjoy throwing in some occasional, just like, let's do this thing. Horizon's Edge. Oh, I was kind of expecting it to be a box like here. Was there another? Horizon's Edge. Oh, so it could be, oh, it might just be around the edge of the map. Oh, dear God. Okay. I like my solution. I think it's more clever. But Gemstone Room. Rose, Ruby. So somewhere in here. Topaz. Aha! Mastered. Stairwell Outlook, Wondrous Garden. We already got Stairwell Outlook, so Wondrous Garden. Wondrous Garden and Overlooking Hedges. Wondrous Garden? That's probably actually off the house, isn't it? The Garden of Wonders. You can get there from the tower. Why am I going this way? That's probably not a great path to the tower. Yeah, I'm just flailing about, aren't I? No, because blue, we can go here. Haha. Get towered, fool. And then one more up. And now it's out this way, yeah? Whoa. Okay, because, like, this seems like a garden to me, and is perhaps a wondrous one. It's got colors, it's very pretty. So let us trace the maze. Return to start and go welcome back for a quick tower. And go to welcome back? Huh. That is not computing in my mind. I believe you, but it is not. I'm not processing that path. Okay. So no, this does not seem to be the Wondrous Garden. Oh! Is it? I wonder if it's Wonderland. Hmm. Yeah, wondrous. Oh dear. Well, okay. There's this room. Okay. Well, let's go to the maze then. Let's go to the central bit there. Because I don't actually remember. Oh no, you get to Wonderland through the eyes. Don't remember half of these? Yeah, we're bopping around to find them. So let's go green. Well, hey, because we care about the environment of Lingo at the very least. Well, hey, zoom zoom, zoom zoom. We got there. So now we just need to find a place to jump up. Johnny Jump Up? That's a song, isn't it? But, no. Ah, there we go. Jump up. Ah ha 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 ha. Overlooking the hedge. Okay, sick. I mean, we'll still go to the center because we haven't been there in a while, but Canute. Master E as opposed to Masterish. Yes, we are currently working on those for a little bit. We're trying to get one wall of them, and then we will be switching over to Hollow Knight, possibly with a brief impossible quiz interlude. We've gotten the wall that we're working on. We've gotten the stairwell outlook, the gemstone room, bottom of the pit, and top of tower. And we just got, I'm assuming, overlooking hedges. So our last one tagged, also welcome in by the way, is overlooking hedges. Or wait, no, we just did that. Brain. Wondrous garden. There we go. Which we went to a very pretty garden outside the house, but we are suddenly wondering if it's perhaps in Wonderland. But we're currently visiting this tower because it's been a little while. So turn Hollow Knight into a puzzle to confuse Johann by making references and also using custom mechanics. Bottom yellow, corruption. Middle purple, teal, twilight. Oh dear, no. My poor tiny little ink brain. You can't do this to me. Hollow Knight has a few puzzles already. It's got enough. No more. No more. Okay. Also, what? I don't remember these arrows. What does this do? Purple is cobalt, so now we're using even more custom mechanics. No. Oh, that's right. The prison. I kind of forgot this entire area existed, but all right, let's keep that in mind. So now we want to go to Wonderland, the land of wonders. So we want to find the eyes. Show me the eyes. Show me potato salad. Have I had potato salad? I don't know if I've had potato salad. I feel, oh, the traveled is here, which I also think could be the Pilgrim's End, but I suppose probably not. When you ice teal foreigner. It is like talking in code. Hey, welcome in, clever retort. How's it going? Did I find the puzzle counter yet? When you say the puzzle counter, we have found several counters of puzzles. This one doesn't have one. Yeah, the ones that were counting general puzzles, I believe, have already counted down because they were just a lock. It does? Well, there was early on. There was a puzzle counter there, but that was just a countdown to have a global puzzle counter. So no, I have not found one. But please do not tell me where it is, because we will hopefully stumble across it at some point, if there is one. The Tenacious. Okay, so how Wonderland? It is somewhere. That I believe, and the fact that there is one is actually quite motivating because that sounds like a very useful tool. All right. at 36,435,435 degrees and build up speed into the parallel universe to collect the star. Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. God, such spoilers from chat. How dare. Thank you. Oh, whoop, crossroads. Brain, where are the eyes? Show me the eyes. You there. Do you have eyes? No, you have Rubik's Cube. Rubik's Cube isn't eyes. We found a red room on the roof. It sounds like there's at least one more thing on the roof, though, so we will be revisiting there at some point. 34th parallel, welcome Buck to get there. What is, we're going to draw, wait, no. What's the parallel that got used to delineate the US and Canada out, like, for a decent chunk of it out west? Near the yellow area. Okay, so we were correct with the crossroad. I know that we also got there before crossroads, is part of why I'm wandering around a little more aimlessly, but 48th? Okay. Why do I know the 34th parallel then? It was the 48th. Okay, why is 34th in my head then? I guess that's the only thing that I can think of as a famous parallel is that. Korea is 34. Gotcha. Also, eyes. Good. This is a good sign, because that means we're near, or that the eyes tell lies and see. That does seem to be the case. Aha, there we go. Or 39? It's not 34. Then, okay, so why do we know 34? Korea is 38th. Okay. Why? I'm gonna scream. Wait, oh, no, I right-clicked. There we go. It's in a Billy Joel song? Which Billy Joel song? Smiley face, welcome back. Goes right through Los Angeles. We want to explore near Wonderland because we want to find the mastery panel in Wondrous Garden. Can't think of a reason? Is this just something where you said it and my brain went, ah, yes, of course, I recognize the 34th parallel. And now we're trying to figure out what else could enter from the roof? From Wonderland? I don't know how to get to Wonderland from there. One of the corners? Okay. But I think we can get back there from the eyes. We just need to... I know we were down there, I just went the wrong way in Wonderland. Leningrad by Billy Joel. Okay. I don't actually listen to an awful lot of Billy Joel, but you should probably remedy that. I basically know Piano Man and We Didn't Start the Fire. Those are all... Oh my god, I'm not even going to read out all of those colors. Dark Purple, you made that one. Nice. Acid? Huh? All the Multiverse 11B variants of the main colors. Trans flag. Nice. And Transparent White. Those are all custom color mechanics you know from memory. Oh my god, that sounds horrific. I don't even know what other things you'd be doing to manipulate the words in this. It's genuinely horrifying that there's that many, but also exciting. So, nice. Okay. So we found that we just need to find the eyes again. We found the eyes by going, oh, was it around here? Guess what trans flag bottom trans rice is? Do you chop off part of the word? Crash. Or I guess you can either chop off part of the word or add a chunk to it. Okay, that's not the eyes. There's the eye. Yay! Phew. Got to the point where there are meme mechanics, cough, cough, light red. Oh, no. Why? I think the answer would be correct. Light red. Ugh. Oh, correct. Damn. Okay. Here we go. Wonderland. Human rights. That also works. Nice. Okay. Welcome to Wonderland. Yay! Light Ride is great because it uses the same color as pink, but it's a completely different mechanic. That's so mean. So, Wonderland. Wondrous Wonderland. So, a mastery panel. Where, oh, where might one be? Because I don't recall a garden. Or did we find a garden? Void is also that? Oh dear. Oh, there was this one. Okay. We can go down here. Haven't been using the same level before. But then you made cat cubes, so funny. Okay. So the window doesn't take us to a garden. Right, green garden because hedge maze, that is a possibility, but all the mastery panels have been white, right? Because that's what you're doing. So it's going to be in a location that is white. Or in a location that is green and then has a white panel, if it's something like that, most likely. Ah, no, damn it. Fell down a hole. We checked out the Room Garden. I believe you get the Wondrous when you finish Wonderland. So it's towards the end of Wonderland. By the way, yes. Welcome to Wonderland. Shrink, right. Which I do love. I do love that there's a little Wonderland. Isn't particular tea green, damn. We did try jumping in the window. And that didn't get us there. How did we get out of Wonderland again? It was one of these eventually put us out. Oh, no, that's right. Yes, going through the window. No, but we wanted to be on the window, and then we were able to walk out the front door. Tea green is great. It still sounds intimidating. You will not convince me otherwise. Green picture? He tried going through the green picture, but that did get us there eventually. But how do... I'm just noticing that this looks like a face with very tiny eyes and a very big mouth. With a Y and an I, not an I. It's actually a really good idea. Green, huh? This picture to reset? Oh, okay. Thank you. Man, it's been a while. Okay. Yeah, kind of like that, but the mouth is filled in. Okay. So then we go through here. Yes, and then we can go through the window. And then this. Oh, damn it. Nope. Okay. All that over again, but we go out the room where we entered in. Okay, so this one, now we go out. Aha, the Wondrous. And this is the garden? Mayhaps? No. Really? The Wondrous Garden. You can enter this from the roof? Oh, if you jump over, okay. That makes sense. So we can get in the backside of Wonderland, but really, I would have expected a mastery panel here. So, the arrows on the floor are changing? Are they? I have not seen that. Making a joke of the difference between funny mechanics. Oh, and funny with an I, yes. Yeah. I don't think they are. They do have something to do with something, though. That, I believe. It's like, what's over there? And that over there, there's nothing. I mean, the fact, I do remember this because this looks like the Return to Entrance painting. But, comedy with an I. Comedy. Literally a larger of the Warp the Spawn painting, yeah. Ice, you still don't understand. You literally looked at its mechanic definition to help and it still hasn't clicked. Damn. Man, I want to get Wondrous Garden. This feels... It feels like we're close. Like I can smell the mastery. I was going to try and do aggressive sniffing into the mic, but my nose is stuffed up, so that doesn't help. Enter that room next to me from the roof? Yeah, probably. But man. Always, yeah, roof, and that might make it easy. And right, and this is a garden, so why? Before I do that, before I commit to that, I'm trying to see, like, is this something I can interact with? So you got there the first time too, but I can get there from here. Yeah. So it's I recognize the roof is an option. Do not worry. But I want to try, I'm trying to see if there is something. So like we can go there. I bet that will just take us back to the start. So did we miss something? Painting's much higher up there, but that's where we come out. Okay. In the garden specifically. In the garden. In the garden. Okay, none of these are secretly panels, it looks like. We've tried like jumping on this, looking at it, and it's not teleporting us. So that doesn't seem like something. Oh. Okay, so that one doesn't go anywhere, but wow, okay. That's kind of rude. Interesting. Okay. Mastery. Cool beans. Sharp. Found it from the roof, yeah. Okay. Sometimes it pays to mess around. Now the question though, I mean this is also the sunset or horizon, so didn't mean to send spoilers, just throwing stuff at the wall. Oh yeah, no worries. That's stuff like that. You haven't played this game, best of my knowledge, so just pointing stuff out is also funny because I hadn't actually picked up on them being arrows. I was literally just frustrated running at the wall and went through. So fortuitous timing. Damn, that's nice. Okay. Awesome. Okay, let's go back. Let's check and make sure that we did get that wall. Now you want to send a screenshot from Cat Cube? Sure. Yep. But let's okay, so I'm hearing you out. So you said, so welcome back to the tower? Wait. Oh, does this go? Oh, okay. Wow. Right, I forgot top level. I was thinking the orange. So yeah, let's check. Let's see if we got that wall. If we did indeed get that wall, I think we will. Whoop, wrong one. If we did, I think I'm going to switch over to some Hollow Knight because we've had a blast with Lingo. I'm excited for this, but I also do want to get around to some of the other things that we're doing. And I feel like 2.5 hours of Lingo is probably pretty decent. You have sent it, nice. And look, isn't that nice to look at? Gorgeous. We've gotten a wall of mastery. Mastery to the 5. Yep, plus past wheels barrow. 6 masteries. Amazing. So behind a smile, terrifying. 16 colorful squares. 16 colorful squares. I would have thought that was the gem room, so maybe there's something else as well. Fearless retreat. Between hedges. Among treetops. Oh boy. Beneath. Okay, the rest of these I think are going to be tougher, but we will be tracking some of these down. And then actually let's nice little transition as we're sort of wrapping up. Let's note down the things that we have left to do. Yeah, Pilgrim ends. Oh boy. Okay. So silly little wait, hold up. Has that always been there? Has that always been there and I've just not noticed? Ah! I thought that might have. Oh! I just had a brainwave. We look at the. I don't know when we lost the yellow tinge, but that's what we need to carry through each of the smiley. Ah, and we got that from number 1. Okay. Yeah, I solved the only orange bottom all of Lingo level 1. I think so, yeah. Oh, Johan's peripheral vision strikes again. You know the worst part about that? Both of these times, like, really and truly, little bit of Johan meat puppet lore. My right eye has 2015 vision. It is above average. My left eye is 2200 or 2400, depending on which person measured it. I have a terrible left eye. If I'm using just my left eye, I can still make out blobs by and large. I can read, books that are about 3 feet away from my face. I can see I've got Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko. I've got Lord Brocktree and Martin the Warrior by Brian Jocks, some good old Redwall. Like I can read big text on the spine of books from that far. But things that are very small, no, I can't. It balances out, kind of, sort of. My right eye does a lot of my detailed vision, and then I still get like stereoscopic vision from both. Orange top could be theoretically done. Oh, that's right. Yeah, some of these I haven't filled in just because there weren't a lot of them. That would be a nightmare in this game, so it's not used. Yeah. Like gray, we don't really have a good concept of. Green, I don't think we've seen green top or brown top. Purple, yeah, I don't remember all of those used in the chamber. Dear God. But yeah, so long story short, my overall vision is fine. I do have glasses. I just don't use them because they give me headaches. But basically, my peripheral vision tends to be way worse out of my left eye than my right eye. But for some reason, I guess in the game, I'm just not noticing things on my right side, which is a little spooky. Yeah, gray so far has been whatever it wants, kinda. But okay, so silly little tasks. Number 1 is mastery, which we will we will jot some stuff down after the stream of all the things so that we can reference that. Number 2, smiley face rooms. Yellow tinge from single dot question mark. Carry in sequence. Carry in sequence. No skipping teleporting. Lingo level 2, the library. Find puzzle counter, yellow blur. Yep, quite a few things. Mostly focusing on the level 1 things. Yeah. 3, puzzle counter. 4, roof mystery that we have been told. 5, number collection. 6, color collection. Okay. Within level 1, any big things that I am missing? One of those 5 things unlocks the puzzle counter. Let that be a surprise. All right. Those are the last big things. Okay. Because yeah, I think 7, try figuring out what gray does. I think that's an emergent thing. That's not a particular goal. Not that big. Sure, if there's another one, throw it in. I'm making a little checklist so that we won't go too far. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I've thought of. Because I think that covers most of them. There's not been like, I don't think there's an area that we've like started that I've walked away from or anything at this point. So every orange puzzle. I'm assuming that we're going to hit like the puzzle counter is so we can figure out if we've done every puzzle or not. Puzzle counter parentheses lets us figure out 100%. Probably done every orange puzzle in level 1 already, but yeah. So that will hopefully let us figure out if we've done every puzzle or not. So okay. then awesome. We've got a goal list. I will refine that a little bit, but I think that's a fantastic place to leave Lingo for the day. We've got a good handle on the things that we're looking for. We're doing some masteries. We unlocked masteries. That's pretty cool. I think we made some good progress, and I had a blast. But that's going to do it for Lingo for the day. That does not mean we're done. That just means that for the first time in a week, I'm going to be battling some endgame, I think, or ending content of Hollow Knight. To the Empty Warrior, yes. What's a good title for this? So today we are fighting the Radiance. If there are folks, Impossible Quiz. I don't think I'm going to do Impossible Quiz right now. I might do that towards the end of the day, or I might keep that in my back pocket for something else. I was thinking that might be a good transition, but we are about 2.5 hours in, so I think prioritize Hollow Knight. Make sure that we do that because I don't remember how long Impossible Quiz is. Coliseum we do eventually want to do. First we want to do Radiance though. Praise the sun. Just to really confuse folks, there we go. I have never played Dark Souls, but I know that's a meme, and we're dealing with something that is in fact the sun. Or actually, no, we will not praise the sun, we will kill the sun. Yay! A little sun stabbage never hurt anyone. I do also love that there is a game called Hollow, so whenever I try and autofill Hollow Knight, it just tries to make me play a game I've never heard of. The Hollow Knight tag is accurate. True. Might play some Hollow Knight too? Awesome, yeah, play along, absolutely. But yeah, so just this is the little warning in case there's anyone who is still kicking around. I am doing late game Hollow Knight things, so if you're concerned about spoilers or whatnot, this is not the time for you, but otherwise stick around, enjoy, watch me bang my head against the wall. That the undistracted panel in Lingo is inaccurate. Very, very, very true. I am highly distractible, but it sometimes leads to very nice things. But yeah, absolutely I'm back. Impossible Quiz is in the back pocket. I will probably forget. Whoops, sorry for the mic. I will probably forget at some point, but it is there. It is something I'm happy to do. What's a spoiler? It's usually a thing that comes out the back of a car, as I understand it. Okay, yeah, this has been a while. Is volume good for everyone? My computer rebooted, so I'm not sure how things are. You made that joke already, uh-oh. But just checking in, is sound good for folks, or is it ear piercing? Yay! Yeah, I noticed that I have a new menu background since I've beaten the Hollow Knight. I did, in fact, notice that. It is now all infected. We got not a great end. Sound is good and cool and sound? Awesome, okay. I enjoy sound design in games, but I get very, I don't know, sometimes sounds just really get to me, so I tend to find it a lot more piercing and am concerned about that for everyone else. I know that you can change the background and textures. I did not, but that is neat to know that we can control that. Sound here is made out of sound. It is pure sound. Okay, this might take us a couple of tries to get back to the point where we can even just beat the Hollow Knight. Ah! Have to get back into the rhythm. Whoa! So, every DLC added a new background. That seems reasonable. Okay, doing the screamy thing. I thought, oh, we did dodge it. The Dream Shield took the brunt of that. Can we get it? Nope, we cannot get a cheeky heal in. I think healing on the second phase is usually more reasonable. Yep. Ah. They're actually free even before you start the game. Cool. Okay, get our hits in. Plus, we don't really need to heal because the Radiance auto heals us. So we just need to be good. And I have been loving using all of these little passive damage charms. So free menu customizations, yeah, that's super cool. Okay, sick. We kind of crushed that. Damn. Hollow Knight? I don't have a clever retort there, but hell yeah. Okay. So, we've got all of our little minions doing amazingly. So, Radiance fight. What do I remember? We've gotten to... Hollow Knight becomes pretty easy after beating it once, yeah. So, okay. Trying to remember... So, Radiance, we go up there, it starts the fight, yes. Challenge the sun. Yeah, why not fight the sun? It's bright out, I don't like when it's bright. In real life, if I could do this fight, I might. Yes. Well, in fairness, it only does that the first time. Every subsequent time, every subsequent time we go right into it. Oh, but you're just saying the general concept of it's not fighting us before we fight the sun, because yeah, that is a bit slanted. Okay, so, fighting the sun, it comes out, we got to phase 4. Phase 4, it turned into platforming, and that's again mostly just dodging. Trying to get some early damage is good, but I think we mostly just need to focus on dodging, and remember that the big laser we can only dodge with our shadow dash, so we need to try and, on the lances, mostly just use our jump. Okay. Respawning is canon in game, correct. Just like in Undertale. Yeah! Challenge the sun! Get fought! It's going to beat our butt so badly. But we're trying. Hello, Mr. Mothman. Can dodge every attack by dashing through, but don't forget to wait for it to reload. Exactly. And that's, but I think the point I was making about it is I believe it is the only means that we have of dodging the big old laser attack. Not that one, but the... Well, hey, this one. I do not know how else we dodge that other than that. Okay, bombs are spooky, and we've already made it to the second phase because the spikes are out. Ah! Okay. Nope. See, not jumping high enough. Okay. And right into the spikes because I was too worried about the booms. Can we heal up? Yes, but we take more damage than we saved ourselves from. Okay. Oh my god, that was bad. It's gonna take a little bit. Radiance about to become the Dimmons. No, we are about to be dimmed. Ground pound. You can use the ground pound because it makes you invincible for some seconds because you're underground. Okay. Well, I'm not great at integrating that yet, so I'm not gonna worry too much. Let's heal up our soul. I should remember to take advantage of that. But yeah, so it's I think the most reliable thing for me that I know I can pull off is the shadow dash, so but I like to use dash to dodge things, but then it eats up the shadow dash, which is a little frustrating. I don't believe we've upgraded the up spell, but I thank you for reminding me that we do indeed have an up spell. That's probably good for damaging the Radiance. Okay. Ah! Don't riposte me, bro. You can parry me all you want, but we don't like the riposte. Is it riposte or riposte? I feel like it's probably riposte, but I do not French sufficiently well. Okay. See, like, okay, dodging into that is pretty good. The Hollow Knight is riposting me. Well, I'm doing my best to not get riposted. More Radiance attempts. Yep, first time in a week. So we're a little rusty. Because we have stronger other spells, but the upgraded version spell with the most damage. But it's hitting the Radiance is kind of an upward thing, so probably decent. It's riposting my content. Oh no, it's reposting my content. Evil. Evil of it. Hey, maybe I should not be distracting myself with chat while it's about to kill me. That would be quite rude of it to be doing that, but such is life. If it's at least doing good edits, I don't mind. Okay. Is that... I feel like we're already... Yeah, I was gonna say we're all ready to their... Upgraded spells useful for Radiance? Probably. Sue them for content theft? You think I have the money to sue anyone? Yeah, that's kind of sick. Okay. Oop. But I gotta get my timing right. Okay, I like when the Dream Shield explodes the bombs. I'm sorry, is this God? It's presumably a god? I don't know if it's the god, but we're certainly fighting something that I would not expect myself to be able to fight under normal, reasonable circumstances. Ah! Okay, recharge the Shadow Dash. Stop hiding out above the spikes. Gru's mother is a god? I can believe that. I mean, if you give birth to all of your followers, okay, that's the third phase? I mean, that's kind of a pretty efficient way of building a following. Ultimate strat for being a Twitch streamer. Just have a bunch of kids. What are the little guys? They're our friends. Okay, fourth phase? Okay, this is kind of going well. Sorry, I will happily answer questions when I'm not panicking. The little guys are some of our companions, is best I can give you at the moment. Okay, lots of explosives, and the ground, while it seems to be helping us, also is very happy to hurt us. Oh dear God. No. Okay, that's bad. Okay. Yes, so we've got Weaver Song Spidey friends, so these are some friends that we made by killing their mother, I suppose. These are from the dreamer that Tim got this morning. Hey, and then, we've also got the little ones that look like us are from, those are little duplicates from, they are our children. They're from the glowing womb. So we have learned how to make little babies to fight for us. Fourth phase is quite something, ain't it? Yes. Yeah, like, okay, the spiders I do find kind of cute. They're very orb. Also, I mean, our little duplicates are absolutely adorable. Those drain our soul, whereas the spiders just kind of be, but it's great. The only game where spiders are cute? No, I think there are probably some other ones. Make one with a jumping spider protagonist. While I don't like the concept of spiders that jump, I find jumping spiders to be very adorable. You've never been more stressed in your life? Well, hey, welcome in, Alyssa. What's up? Why the stress? I am also stressed, but probably for much lower stakes reasons. Yes, we know that you think spiders are very cute, which is not the most popular opinion, but we are doing our best. We are doing our best to see the joy in our eight-legged friends. Ow! Breadstick gone? Oh no! That would not be good. Yeah. Okay, Shadow Dash. Helpful. Tarantula crawl in your mouth yesterday? That sounds markedly unpleasant. For both parties, to be perfectly frank. As someone who has accidentally swallowed a crane fly, not a good time. Been more stressed than ever due to football-related stuff? Gotcha. How's that going? Ah! Hey. Hope talking to you will calm you down? Awesome. I will do my best. I do apologize. The current thing makes it a little tough to be talking in a conversational manner because it is intense focus, but we will continue doing our best. Hopefully watching me panic is a calming influence, I suppose. Ah! Bad placement. Always love watching panicking people. Good. Well then, I can provide much of that for you today. Oh god. I do not like the bombs. The bombs are very unfriendly. While I do enjoy exploding things, as we established earlier in the stream, I do not enjoy them exploding on me. I generally actually find that experience quite unpleasant. I could have just sat there and been fine! Oh god! Oh wait, oh you can just go to like the middle of the map? Oh! Final bosses are cool, it does calm you. Local ink blob in a shell fighting the sun. Yep! Oh, that was stupid! But okay, so the wait, okay, so that was just a weird animation cancel at one point. Okay, cool, we'll take it. Third phase, okay. Okay. Focus on dodging. Our little duplicates help us out a lot. If you die to its final attack, it deletes your game data. Please no. Oh. See, I could almost see Undertale doing something like that. That would make for a very... Man, how would you actually make that a fun game experience? Because, like, that's an interesting concept. It would need to be a short enough game that you're not losing out on too much, but still long enough that it is an actual consequence. But at what point is that different from simply resetting you to a spot, I guess? Lead itself from getting the genocide ending? That scans. I could see that being a design choice you would have been interested in. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. I just got distracted. Yes, that happens frequently. Way to make my minions stronger? That would be lovely, but we are going to keep going with this for now. I want to beat the Radiance under the power we currently have. Uses a charm. I didn't see a charm that made them stronger, but we can reinvestigate our charms. Ah! One notch. Yeah, that's not that bad, but I do not recall seeing such a charm, so we will revisit that. Blah. We will revisit that after our next, we're going to succeed this time, so there's not going to be a next attempt, obviously. It's a secret effect? Okay, well then, if it is truly a secret effect, first let me guess, and then we can have a chat about it. Ow! Bad timing. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Hornet. Thank you, I think, Half-Sis. Okay. The sun. Kill the sun. Kill the sun. Things that still sound... Oh my god. They sound bad in context, but probably sound worse if you think it's with an O. Okay, thank you, Dream Shield, for saving us there. Oh, that was ballsy. No. Okay, so those don't always have the same gap pattern. Or, I mean, not like trying to predict it, but we can't just stay in one place. Ah! Okay. Okay, get our shade. Panic. Okay, so looking at our charms, hit by the same one twice. I thought we even got tripled by one, but yeah, quite a few. Okay, so I've been told that there is a charm that makes our summons more powerful. What might that be? Not the compass. Gathering Swarm. Useful for those who can't bear to leave anything behind, no matter how significant. So that has Swarm in the name, which I could see potentially making stuff more powerful. Shaman Stone, no. Game Nail. Dashing and Sprinting, probably not. The compass, most surely. Well, of course, it teaches them where to go, improves their tracking AI. Bear is full health. Oh, right, so this is the one that gives us the super range if we don't take damage. I take damage, so that's not great. Compass is the strongest charm. I kind of agree with that, honestly. Bear's strength will increase close to death. Probably not. Mark of Pride. Quick Slash. Salubria, you're getting a little repetitive there. All of these seem to be our own strength. Baldur's Shell, Fluke Nest. I could see that as well, since it's dealing with like a swarm of things. Defender's Crest, because we don't really know what that does. Maybe the scent is attractive to our summons, so maybe that's it. Quick Focus, Deep Focus, Lifeblood, Heart. Salubra. Yeah, or is it Salubra or Salubria? It's one of those things. We've already got Weaver Song equipped. You know, I bet... I'm gonna bet that it's the Defender's Crest. Ooh. Because, I mean... Oh, they've got little dung balls now. Okay. Editing the Artie video? Artie? What is... Artie? I'm sorry, my brain is not... Rain-World Artificer. Okay. I didn't know they had artificers. Coolio. But yes, our little stinky children. I don't love being stinky in the fight, but... we will take it. Once again, glad... Oh! Holy! Literally, holy shit. How did I pronounce Artificer? Artificer or Artificer? Oh my god, okay. Well, good to know that we can give our kids explosive diarrhea, and that's helpful, I guess. That the Hollow Knight? It is, in fact, the Hollow Knight. Being attacked by little shit children. Okay. Yeah. Which I'm kind of distressed by. Okay. Oh, hey, maybe not healing there. Crazy thought, I know, really. The Hollow Knight from the hit Metroidvania Hollow Knight? I believe so. Imagine fighting someone with small living homing missiles. I mean, just a day in the life, honestly. I'm sorry, is that not something you do on the reg? Explode, my children, my pretties! The Hollow Knight, I know. Like, I wish I could ask for an autograph, but they don't seem super amenable. I ask for an autograph and they pull out their needle and I think their nail and I think they're going to autograph for me in like their own blood, but no, they just stab themselves over and over again. Okay. Die, Radiance? Ah! Oh, that I made poor life choices. Who would have guessed? Okay, that we can do normally. Heal up. Tell you, can be taken out of context? It can. But they are my children, and I am asking them to explode for me, and I will not hide from this fact. Whoa! Bad dodge. I mean, pretty much anything can be taken out of context. Okay. Not fantastic. Can we heal? We can, but at what cost? More health than we would have gained. Ah, God, I'm trying too hard to not dash there because we would have dashed there and we wouldn't have had the shadow dash, but... Okay. Pretty much anything can be taken out of con. Yes. Just some creative editing. Okay. What if I don't let myself get scared about the Shadow Dash and just accept that I can run away and make it work? What if? Okay. Let's have all these things following me. Well, I realized that I need to be better about accepting just small amounts of damage. Or about, oh God, trying to... I get very aggressive, basically, in my fighting style. Yeah, the enemies take damage when going through it. Yep. But Grimchild? Yeah, but I have not been dealing with that DLC. Whoop. Okay, we can stab. But yeah, basically I find that I get very, I get aggressive to the point where I sacrifice, ow. Oh, there we go. Haha. Perfect example. I was getting too fighty. I have a tendency when I'm fighting to try and get as many hits in to my detriment. I don't have the skill to know when to run, so trying to have a lot of things following me. Didn't get the Baba Charm? Damn. There's a Baba charm? Hell yeah. I know this is a joke. But yeah, so trying to have a bunch of things that are followers so that I can focus on simply surviving while still getting damage in seems good. Feel too strong because of the explosive kids. No, it's because I'm trying to rush through it rather than accepting that focus on dodging. That would be amazing. They make the enemies float and they can't handle. Kids explode and give soul? That's cool. And soul is used to make more kids. Yeah. It's the circle of life. Hakuna Grubtada. Infinite Kid Explosion, yes. The name of my alt-pop band. Wahee! Dream Shield, go! Hell yeah. See, look at my children. Doing such good explosions while I'm healing up. Yep, it's doing the riposte thing, and I got in way too close. Okay. This is fine. Focus on dodging. That wasn't a great dodge, but it's okay. We kind of came out neutral on that. We are not neutral now. But now it's going to stab itself, so let's get a healer too, and then stab the hell out of it. Why am I farting? Because where do you think they got the smell from? It's all part and parcel of the family tree. I would love to heal! Ah, no! I thought the Dream Shield had it, but I forget that it accelerates. Okay. Two not so great runs in a row. Oh yes, definitely aimbot. No, I'm just very good at picking the worst times to do the things I do. Okay. Attempt number, I forget. As long as we do this in less than like 100 and... what? Was it 163 tries? We're doing better than we did at Undertale. Charm that heals for me? I don't think so, because the only one that I think would make a decent amount of sense to me is the Hive, and I'm getting damaged too frequently for that. The Night Player creature has an official name used internally and no one knows. Huh. I know I die from trying to heal, but that's, I think, a skill issue. And I just need to grow. Learn to do better. I accept that I have skill issues. I know that there are some bosses that I can't heal in, but that just means I need to get better about not healing. If I'm dying because I'm healing, that means I'm choosing the wrong thing. Yeah, just do better, really. That is essentially what I am telling myself to do. Whoop, there we go. Wish Hive Blood would actually heal even while getting hit, because it already takes 4 charm slots. Yeah, I think it's really good for platforming. Like, that was the only reason I was able to get through the White Palace the way I did, was because, you know, you can just wait it out. But for a combat charm, it takes a lot and does not give much. Good for White Palace, and that's about it. Yep. And hey, we will take that. Okay, getting some good smacks in. Oh, no! Is facing the wrong direction. Okay. See? Sometimes dashing is important, even if it will sometimes get us caught in the laser. I think it's probably worth it. We can heal there. Nope. I pushed it too far. Oh my god. No. No, 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 no. No, cannot heal there. Ah! Okay. Okay, we can heal here. Nope. We could heal there, but then bombs. Okay. Nope, that was bad. Okay, but we got back to the Radiance. We're figuring that out. Only if you don't get hit, and at that point you wouldn't need it anyways. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's I'm getting hit too fast for something like that to be particularly good. Like, it could be advantageous if I can dodge better, but if I can dodge better, I then just probably don't need to heal. It can give me some leeway, but I think being able to focus on dodging while damage happens is good. Boss does 2 damage, yes. And we've got a charm that lets us heal too, but it also takes longer, and my problem is finding the windows. Finding the windows to heal in and to dodge well. Getting riposted. Yes, there is also one that makes it take shorter. There's also ones that give us like a little shield. There are a number of things we could try, but I think that this, even if that is when I'm dying, 7 charm slot double heal build, yeah. You know, it's like, even if there are things I could do to improve the healing, I think the answer is I just need to be better about dodging and not worrying about healing quite so much. Because I heal because I don't trust my ability. I expect myself to get hit more than I necessarily do, and it results in me getting hit. Yep, it can make it super different for each player, which is super neat. It's a great way of customizing. And, you know, it's something that we will try different things at different times. Right now, I genuinely feel my best bet is to keep going with this build. Because I think the healing is a more solvable problem for me. You forgot to play it right now? Well, get on it! There's a world out there for you! Well, hey. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Wait, am I the gingerbread man? Might miss me winning? Are you not able to do both at once? Because if I was not actively streaming myself, I typically am watching someone else do things. The gingerbread knight, yes. Okay. Okay, we were still in the middle there. Focus on surviving. Yeah, not only dodge, but I will try to mostly dodge. Okay. Bombs, we kind of want to stick to the ground. Oh, I thought I had jumped, but I had not, in fact. Oh, and that was a bad height. Nope, okay. Bad time. Okay, laser attack, bad time to heal. Even though it feels like something you can predict, it sometimes will just land on you. Okay. Ah, and dodged too early there. Yep, no, and that's why I've got the minions. I don't think they deal fast enough to get through there in a reasonable time. I need to be better about taking the hits that I'm confident I can take, or take the swings, take the attacks that I'm confident in making against it, but not making ones where I'm feeling unbalanced. You know, this is the equivalent of swinging wildly with a sword in fencing, right? It's like we're doing epee, but I'm playing it like a saberist who has never done saber before. And I'm leaving myself off balance, which is a bad idea, because it deals a lot of damage and there aren't a lot of windows for healing up. So my minions can eat away the damage for me, and I just need to focus on surviving long enough for them to do their thing. But we can help out when it's reasonable to help out. Because otherwise it will take forever. Okay. Be right back. All right. I wish you well on your short adventure. Have fun. Make friends. Don't fall in, if it is indeed the toilet. As always, I do always enjoy that whole sequence for if someone's, oh, I need to use the restroom. Have fun, make friends, don't fall in. What everyone wants out of a trip to the restroom. I thought the explosion... The explosion did throw me off a little bit there, because I thought that was a... We did it. When in fact it was a... My boy did make a boom. Okay, there we go. Now we did it. Stabs the forehead. It puts the nail in its head. Okay. Try the umpteenth. Woo! Thought I could go between. Found Silk Song? How so? Okay, I'm expecting a laser here. Nope. Bombs. Okay. Okay, we can be on the ground. Oh, that was bad. So I think when there's a lance on the ground, we can safely heal. Because then we see the attack long enough that we've got a healing opportunity. Lance on the ground? Is this a March reference? Probably. Who knows? Oh, that was not on the or that was on the ground rather than a gap above the ground. Okay. Dodge this way. See if we can do a hit or two. Okay. Recharge the shadow. So many things happening all at once. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Oh, no! Used the shadow dash too early. We can heal there. Not if there's spikes. Oh, our cloak hadn't recharged yet. Oh, bad. See, we were getting closer there. There was a little more control. We made a couple of bad calls, but thoughts are being had, strategy is being refined, progress is being made. We could spend... This is the store page for Silk Song. I'm sure. Time I see those yellow balls, I can only think of one thing. Looks like a homing attack. Careful, Sonic. I don't think I've ever actually played a Sonic game either. There's a lot of classics that I have not touched. Wait, is that... Oh, no, that's not... Is there a Star Fox Sonic crossover? Because brain makes me think Star Fox with homing attacks, but that's also because I only know that from Smash, so... Silk Song coming soon, trust. If you beat Sonic Generations, that quote is burned into your mind. Okay. Sonic Generations. Good to know. Okay. Angie Hollow Knight. Haha. Never puts a laser directly on me. Whoa-hey. I mean, yeah, I now understand a lot more why people are like, give us Silk Song, this is so good, show us more. At the same time, damn, understanding how small the studio is and how big this game is, I also get why it's taking so goddamn long. Because, I mean, making another whole game with this much, I mean, how long did it take to make Hollow Knight? And then add on top of that, expectations, right? You don't want to just... This is something, I assume this was a labor of love that was put out going, hey, hopefully it's cool, lots of people backed us, that's neat. But when you know that people have, you know, cottoned onto something and love it so much, you don't want to disappoint them. Must have beaten the final boss in a second to not get that quote burned into your mind. Okay. Doing some good punching there. Wait for Shadow to recharge. Okay, I was looking at the particulate gathering. Ah, okay. Or maybe different version of the game, I suppose, also possible. Okay, we can heal. No? Okay. I didn't catch that soon enough. I still think, in principle, Oh god, explodey thing I could not even see because of the spikes. Oh dear god. The Radiance being like, yes, I am in fact a god. Thank you for invoking my name. Heal. Ah! I remembered that I had a double jump, but it wasn't quite enough to save us. Okay. Later phase. Not any time to do anything but try not to die. Okay. Oh, okay, we can get some heals in during this. That's good to know. I did not actually expect that. Okay. Minions, do yo thing. Oh dear. We need to be close enough to the Radiance that the minions actually have them in range, but also far enough away that we aren't getting hurt. Okay. Ah! That was bad. Okay. Those explosives are a lot tougher on the platforms. Okay. And that's right, we can go into the Radiance, it's just a little risky. Oh god. Nope. I've made so many mistakes there. Oh, I dashed to get away from it, but used up our Shadow Dash. So that's tough. So I think, why not dash right? Because I was not thinking about that. The second time I had it, I thought I was too far away. Better to fall off, at least only 1 damage, yep. Still figuring that out. So, okay. So I think the first 3 phases are something where we've got a workable strategy for that we're getting better at. So I think we will start seeing 4th phase with more consistency. Question is, how the hell? Who knows? I genuinely, I am not going to put anything past them. Yeah, but I don't know, and I am going to choose not to trust you on that so that it's more exciting when we get there. Exactly. Thank you. But yeah, I think we're going to start seeing phase 9 best one. That's what I've heard. Like, it certainly feels like a final phase, but it also, maybe it's the, maybe there's 6 phases, and after 3 you get to that as sort of like the second meta grouping. I don't know. Phase 7? Okay. I mean, that's, I imagine that's, I don't know Dante's Inferno well enough to quite make a joke there. Sad. I was going to try and, like, mention one of the circles of hell, and yet, can't wait till Johan sees a true final boss after this one. Oh god, yeah. And really looking forward to Jeb. Just a singular grub that's actually the most powerful being. But yeah, so I think we will be able to start seeing more phase 4, but I don't know, because our minions can't do a lot of passive damage. We need to be close enough for our minions to deal passive damage, but getting too close causes problems. The true final boss? God, there's always more. The actual final boss is the developers. You have to go beat them up so that they actually make Silksong. Ah. Oh, because part of my problem is there's a lot of these that I want to dash away from to help with the dodging, but I also need to save the Shadow Dash, which is not a natural thing for me. Like there, I want to be dashing. Okay, I caught that too late. It's okay. That's, oh god, what I'm saying about when there's a gap being able to heal, I think is mostly true, but there are some exceptions to it. Yeah, so like there, we're too far over so that there's not enough of a gap by the time we see it, so we can't rely just on that. Oh, and that was into the spears. This, we are probably dead. Yep. Okay. For some reason when you type Z on your phone, Znaploya is one of the suggestions. Wonky. Why not pogo jump? Because, again, wasn't thinking of it. Gotta love that feeling when you're healing and you see an attack coming and you just go through with the healing because there's no time to run. Yep. But since it's 2 damage, it's not even like a zero-sum game. Which normally at the very least, it is something where it's like, well, you know, I'm taking the hit, but at least I get to finish it, so it's nothing lost. With there, it's eking away at you. There's not a lot of room for slop. But yeah, no, I'm kind of trying to get out of the habit of pogo jumping because I've used it too much, so now I'm using it too little in a lot of ways. I had problems with the Hollow Knight. Well, great way to jinx me into having another bad run against the Hollow Knight. But yeah, no, I mean, let's just, as with Jump King and a lot of these other games, what we're finding is it's the main progression system isn't things that you get, it's skill. You are developing your muscle memory and understanding of the patterns. Time to struggle with the Hollow Knight for 7 consecutive tries. Yep. The advanced technique of jumping into things. Well, but that's what I'm saying is, like, as much as the abilities are helpful, you can beat this game. You can progress in this game. If I had to choose between, you know, you can get all of these powerful things, or you can remember what you did last time. Yeah, if we have to isolate those two things, as goofy as that is, as impracticable as that is, you can beat the game if you simply are able to remember what you did last time. There will be a way. But if you rely just on the abilities, well, there we go. Yeah, you can do more than half of the bosses without getting abilities. Right, there are certain things that are hard-locked, but, like, if I can only jump and hit, I can still complete most of this game, right? To do the speedrun achievement, you have to fight the Hollow Knight with, like, half of your upgrades missing, which is quite the challenge, yeah. But yeah, like, it's something where what you learn, your memories that you build, it's tough. I imagine it is super tough, but if you couldn't remember what you did the last time, if you couldn't learn from your mistakes and grow from that, I think it would be I think there would be far less completion. If the Hollow Knight had a completely randomized moveset, not just like, oh, a different sequence, but no, like, there is always a new move being thrown into the mix, I don't think that's something that people would beat. Like, you might get lucky every once in a while, but that would be, I think, nigh impossible. Even if you had all of the abilities. You can have the Watcher Knights be your first boss. Damn, those still are one of the tougher fights for me. Interesting boss, a boss that literally randomly generates attacks. It would be interesting, but, like, and I think the reason why you don't see things like that is because it ruins a very important sort of contract with the player of how things work. So it's one of those things that I think would be, oh damn, well, there's 2 out of 7. I think it's one of those things that would be interesting as like a technological demonstration, but I really don't know how you would make that fun. I mean, because like the technology of it would be something like where Nobu's talking about how in Rain World, it's all procedurally generated animations, right? They procedurally animate the things. So you could do that, and then you could have an AI and just do it based on like collision boxes. Don't know how you would even do that. It feels like at some point you would have to choose from a set of predetermined moves. Well, I think what you would do is it would need to have an actual AI. It would need to be a neural net that isn't treating it as attacks, but it's learning about how to move its body, and it can have basically randomized sequences, but it would need to basically be unoptimized. Yes, fighting games probably have the most random boss fights, yeah. Heart is going to pound out of its chest with the penalty shootout. Well, I hope it goes well. Don't die from stress. Do not let your heart explode, please. It's Okay. Well, we hope to keep hearing from you then. If not, we'll have to tell Tim that it's their duty to figure out where in the Netherlands you live and call the Dutch police or the Dutch aid cars. There's an ex-clown somewhere dying of a heart explosion. Please send help, give generously. Just say like, ah! There we go. But yeah, no, it would need to be something where you aren't having it generate attacks, you're having it manipulate things that result in attacks. Say, Breadstick Woman, you're a known superhero? This is true, you have mentioned this. You'll work at the emergency center, Carsey? Thank you. Imagine AI being the boss, but can insert scripts into the game to use as attacks. Yeah, that is tough, because that has, at least with where it's at, it can't do it intelligently, right? So it can insert code in, but there's very little guarantee it runs or would actually work with everything else the game needs to do. Okay, there we go. Can't pay for it, only have breadsticks. Well, hopefully they take it in trade. Okay. Remember to dodge. Woohoo! Okay. These are mostly good if we can, yeah, dodge around them. 4.6 million breadsticks? That is quite a number. Ah, no, okay, so even that... We were too far... Oh, what? Oh, so sometimes it teleports mid-laser? The hell is that? Sir, that is incredibly rude. Whoa. Oh, that was bad. That's also bad. Ah! Okay. Brad said that went missing when you joined stream. Do images need kerning? I mean, they can, but I don't think it's called kerning, but yes, you should arrange them properly. 5.4 billion breadsticks to food banks? Damn. Okay. Whew. We'll take another crack. We've got this. We've got this. The power. Gets to 5 hours of stream. Still has not beaten Radiance. Cries. It's okay. We learn. We progress. We adapt. We are the Borg. I don't think I'm stepping on cracks. Unless you're just saying we're so powerful that we are ourselves cracked. Yeah. Chose the wrong way to dodge. I don't recall. I do not recall ever saying such a thing. Oh, take another crack. Okay, I was like, I think I'm actually fairly explicitly against the taking of crack. I have seen what it does to people. Ah. Heal. Do I do this to my mom? I don't think the Hollow Knight is my mom. I think the Queen is my mom. And, I don't know, she didn't take good care of her gardens, so... Take that, I guess. Oh, my nose is so itchy and there's no time after this fight. Even if we do make it through the Hollow Knight. When do you scratch your nose? I know that we break our mother's back, but... If it's the Queen... Oh well. Also, I mean... If the Queen's an insect, does she really have a back? They have an exoskeleton, so I don't think there's a spine to break. Okay. So, like, there that was fine because we got 2 in a row, but very easily could have gone poorly. Okay, there we go. Timed it right. We saved that barely. Okay, I did not realize where I was standing. Okay. We're kind of in a safe spot there. Ah, nope. Okay. So, what I thought was correct about healing with those was not. Oh, and me taking my eyes off of things for no discernible reason. Apparently, to cause myself death. So if we're on the other side of the map... You don't blink? That seems very helpful for this. Okay. We do a swoopity-loopity. Wonder if someone has ever beaten Hollow Knight literally blind. That would be impressive. That would be super cool, honestly. That's, I think next time I see some of my college friends, we are going to try and bake a cake, blind and deaf, which should be very intriguing. Why not a breadstick? Because cakes are something that I have a bit more experience with. I've never actually made a breadstick before. Okay. For a lot of stuff you can use audio cues. Downward swords, you wouldn't know where they are. Yeah. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, and I don't even have enough to heal. Ah, okay. So that's, I like the minions. The biggest problem with the little mini-me's is that they do drain our souls, so in that final phase... Yeah, they ate my soul. Uh-oh. So in that final phase, because we aren't able to be close enough to it, it's teleporting around, we can't rely on healing or our minions, really. Oh, she's taking a while to fill my soul. Come on. Imagine having your soul consumed by your own children. Isn't that just being a parent? All your hopes and dreams slowly bled away. I say as someone who would eventually like to be a parent if I can ever swing that. You do have to sacrifice a lot of yourself to be a good parent in a lot of ways, so I think that is arguably something that isn't that hard to imagine. Wahaha. Yeah, so we need... Let's keep getting better at those first 3 phases, and the 4th phase is literally, that is just fact-finding. That is us experimenting and figuring out what we can manage. Okay. That was a good job. We can heal up. Okay. It maketh the scream. Okay, full health. That we can maintain that till the end of the fight. This is false, but I'm going to do my best. Ah. Already proven false. But think like we're doing that so that we can bring that mentality over to the Radiance. Ow. Right, we don't have Sharp Shadow anymore. Okay. Pom 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 pom. Okay. Just don't get bombarded. Or bombarded, even. Stabby the stab. Okay, there we go. And... Dream Nail. We're getting good on that timing. Why can't we have that with the Radiance? Oh, okay. Don't be directly under the Radiance. I think that's probably just good advice in general. Oh, okay. So, yeah, those I also need to remember don't always stagger. Okay, like we were... Okay, so if they're coming from the opposite side of the screen to where we are, it's a reasonable dodge, or a reasonable heal moment, but lasers I don't think are ever reasonable heal moments. So like here we can heal, but not heal twice. Johan, the most skilled player entering the boss fight? Yes. Good at getting to the boss. And lots of practice, but not at fighting the boss. What do you want from me? Actual ability to do the thing that we're working hard to get the option to do? Ah! No! Oh god, okay. Damn. But okay, so if we are more than halfway across the screen and we get a spear from the side that has none on the ground, that is a safe time to heal. Jegus, that's not a lot to remember. That's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Okay. Once again, once more, unto the breach. But yes, I'm very good at developing skills on, I'm very good at practicing. Metroidvania game in Geometry Dash, that's pretty sick. Pogo jump. Pogo jump. Nice. Kinda like Hollow Knight. Coolio. Okay, first roar done. Will do. Wah! Okay, that was a good dodge with the knight. Can we heal? It's okay, that's a net neutral, I say, standing in the path of the Radiance flames. Ah! Damn! Getting my butt kicked by the Hollow Knight. Stab itself, so let's heal a little, because we are pretty low. And then we take the stabbage opportunities. Stabbage the cabbage. Okay. This... we can even sometimes get away with a cheeky heal here. Yeah. Because that seems to be random and genuinely not targeted. Whee! There we go. Okay. Radiance, attempt number whatever. Hooah. Okay. Oh, do we not fully regen our soul in the Radiance, entering the Radiance fight? That is interesting. It's recreating Hollow Knight in Geometry Dash? I believe it. That was a slick heal and dodge. I think I'm proud of that. Okay. Okay. Deadly lasers. The sun is in fact a deadly laser. You're jumping off a bridge? Please, I'd rather you didn't. I assume the soccer match or football match did not go well. Ah, that was not fantastic. Bungee jumping? Okay. This is fair. So then it is perhaps excitement. Okay, we can... What? I'm sorry. Who said that you were allowed to just swap the direction you're doing it from? That's very rude. Whee! Good, okay. We can accept this. Bungee jumping acceptable hobby. That's very bad news, but you never harm yourself over a game. Good, okay. Well, I'm sorry that the game did not go well. Ah! But hopefully, this run is going alright, so hopefully we can give you some good distracting panic. Okay, heal up. Every game gets made in Minecraft. Bob, a Roblox, and now Geometry Dash. Believable. Acceptable until the rope breaks. It's not just rope, it's hard to break a bungee rope. At least if it's a well-accredited one. Oh, I felt that was not the intended... not what I had intended. I lost track of myself. Oh ho ho! Whee! Okay, so in this phase, we do... Oh, God. We have to get close enough to fight him, but also... Oh, God. Hey. Pogo jumping off gods. Yep. One of my favorite pastimes, honestly. Oh, no, 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 not the place to be. Ah. Well, I feel like we lasted in the phase a lot longer. So, I think the last phase, the platforms give us a lot more mobility, but they also feel a lot less secure. So, I think we do need to actually, we need to be close enough to damage, but I think the first 3 phases are mostly focused on dodging, and then the 4th phase is treat it like a normal, pardon, boss fight, but remember when the nailsmith made my nail stronger? I do. They were, up until the last one, and I still feel very guilty about that. Wow. Okay. It would be fantastic if we could get more than just a perfected nail, but alas and alack. Okay. The Night of Hollows. Womp womp womp. Whee! Pogo jumping off of a presumable sibling when you meet Mila for the first time. First time, absolutely fantastic. And there's no other times that we meet her, absolutely. Why would you ever insinuate such a thing? I keep forgetting to post my Mila art. Ah! It's that riposte. The goddamn riposte. Definitely not a Mila final boss after... Mila is upset that you did not understand that you had a choice. Mila, smash. That would I would dig it. Let's fight the ghost of Mila and get our butts kicked. Okay. Nice. Okay. Radiance. Then again, if you cure the infection, I guess she wouldn't attack you. But is there even a cure for the infection? Okay. We're at full health for now. See if we can keep that up. I was so crushed about killing Mila that I did check whether or not there was a way to cure her. So I don't know if there is an overall cure for the infection, but it does not seem that there is a cure for Mila. Oh god. See, I hate that. Because it's like, I think it's reasonable to want to dash there, but then it uses your shadow dash. Which is most upsetting. Okay. We genuinely don't know. I assume it is a final-ish boss, but bad timing. Focus, Johan. Okay. This is getting through phase 3. I thought I was better aligned there. Okay. Hollowed the night all along. Guess the ending was less of a cure and more of taking the infection inside you, but maybe then save everyone that isn't already... I don't think it would save everyone that is already infected, because I think we're just replacing the Hollow Knight, right? We are becoming the new vessel, and it leaks out anyways. Oh, that was not good. Okay. Bombs are... Oh, yo, okay, so we can cling to the side of the platform. Oh, no, damn it. So we can cling to the side of the platforms. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I guess the ending was less of a cure and more taking the infection inside you, but maybe that doesn't save everyone already infected. I doubt it does, right? Because yeah, we are replacing the vessel that is the Hollow Knight, and it seems to leak out already. I imagine that killing the Radiance might excise it from people, but I don't know for sure. Or does it kill... I guess the real question there is, are infected people still alive in any real sense? Or have they been killed for the sake of the puppeteering? I do like that the dung ball ones turn into like cute little turds when they're resting on the ground. Little poop emoji. Infected people are corpses reanimated by the infection, which I think is a reasonable interpretation, but again, I have not yet seen anything that confirms that to me for sure. Ah. Oh god, the riposts. Yeah. I'm hoping that the Radiance ending will help pull some stuff together a little bit. Yeah. Heal. Ah! I feel like this is going to be a we don't get past the Hollow Knight run. Yep. Okay. We are to that very frustrating phase where we are able to see presumably our goal, but not at the point where we can quite grasp it. Like, there is something that is genuinely almost more frustrating about almost being at the end, of seeing the end and then falling down, than not knowing when the end is. Because I assume that phase, that is the final phase. I could be wrong, and that will also be devastating in a different way, but the fact that I assume it is almost the end, it's like, but if we were just a little bit better, maybe a little luckier. Ah! Right? Radiance and Shadow. 10 phases. Dear God. So, solid, liquid, gas, Bose-Einstein condensate, plasma. What are the other 5? Ah! Okay, well, okay, we can do this on 4. I feel like getting to the end of something hard can be encouraging, because you know that you can do it. What you find discouraging is then spending hours not being able to get back to that point. That is also true. Like, it's... Whoa, damn it. Like this. Tries to burn you while you have to escape? Yeah. But... Yeah, it's heartening to see that you can get there, but... At least for me, when I'm constantly getting to that and then dying very quickly, I think it's a similar feeling to not being able to get back to the point. But yeah, it is good to see the finish line, because then you know it's there. And it's, again, we have not officially seen the finish line. Gotta go work now, see you another time. All right, thanks for hanging out, Sigma. I hope by the next time we meet, I will have beaten this, but we will see. So have a good time at work. Ah! Ow. There we go. Sometimes my pogo jump also just does not want to pogo. Yeesh. Okay. One more until the stabby phase. Summons many flying enemies in chase sequence and also uses bombs and sometimes shoots beams. Terrifying. Ah! We will see what we see when we get there. Oh, I thought I was healing, and in fact was not. Stabby. Oh, I have a sneaking suspicion it's fake, but... Okay. Focus up, Johann. Okay. Yep, there are a lot of options it could be. We will find out when we find out. Wah-ha-ha-ha. Because, I mean, like, even if that is the final phase of the Radiance, there is no guarantee that that is the last boss. The ending might require even more of us. Okay. Radiance. So, always do this a little off-center in case of spears. Nope. Okay. In case of the other spears. Ah! That's not great. That's not fantastic. Oh, and my left key not operating well. Sometimes dooming us a little. Okay. Focus. Okay. We got some heal in. I should have just use the shadow, Johann. Use the shadow. That one was bad. We got a little unlucky with where we were when some things happened, but also I made poor decisions for that because those were not ones that I'm used to. Even though the chase sequence you described would have been very cool. Yes. Okay. Once more unto the breach. What if let's make a grand entrance. There we go. Super dashing into fight the day. Oh, I guess we are in fact fighting the day. Kinda, sort of. Fight the sun, fight the day. Ow. Don't jump where I'm jumping, my good ma'am. Okay. Ouch. That was not a time for a heal. Okay. Damn. We're losing it. Okay. Whoop. This is not worse than Sans. We can do this. If we got Sans, we can do anything, I think. Okay. Hooah. Okay, Shadow Dance, Shadow Dash. Just a little too close. It's okay. Just stay out of the way. Nice. Explodey-doo. Took a hit there, so that was a stupid heal. Dash in. Okay. Okay. Just gotta wear this down. Ah. Almost got away with it too. And okay, Radiance fight. Sent some memes and DMs. Alright, well, whenever we're wrapping up, we may take a look. Okay. Focus. Starting off with the bombs. Do not attack during bombs because it throws off where they go and ruins your patterns. Okay. We can attack during that if we aren't stupid about it, and we were in fact stupid about it. Bombs are bad. We should at this point be looking for an opportunity to heal. That was not it. That was very stupid, Johan. Okay. We can heal there. Okay. Okay. Jump over. Okay. Bombs, just focus on surviving. Okay, get between those. Heal up. Bombs, stay out of the way. Oh, okay, that one was at a bad angle. Okay. I need to remember on those that I can use the Shadow Cloak to dodge through them. Gah! Well, we got to the third phase there, just for a moment. So not the worst. But yeah, so need to remember that when in doubt, we can Shadow Dash through the spears, even if we... Because there are some times where I'm trying too hard to get through the gap, and I can't. Okay. Zoom. Okay, jump off the sword. That was an awful crunchy explosion. Nice. And it's getting some distance. It will riposte. Okay. Stabby, stabby. The stabinating. Ooh, I did not get a lot of horizontal distance there for whatever reason. So, do the thumpity thumpity bumpity bumpity. Johan does stabby stabby. Well, it's doing the stabby stabby. We're just taking advantage of the stabby stabby to do a little pokey pokey. You do the pokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what Hollow Knight's all about. Okay. Going into Radiance. Itching my arm because bug bites, but we will live. Should really put some calamine lotion on. Ah. Not off-center enough. Oh, that was a bad start. Right, so there. Should have just dodged through. Nope. Okay, this is... Where is everyone? People have things to do, places to be. We've been at this for an hour and a half. So if you take a bunch of people who are interested in Lingo and then have them watch an out-of-context endgame fight for an hour and a half, I cannot blame them for having other places to go. There we go. Okay. Another attempt. But that's why you can't just stream for the people. You stream for yourself, and you have fun, and while other people have fun, it's great. And when other folks aren't, that's alright. We hope that they are going and enjoying other things. Or doing cool, productive things in life, like working. I should do that one of these days. Ow. Be in every stream from now on? Nice. Finally hit summer break or full stream. Coolio. Nice! I'm glad that you have the freedom. I do find it very funny, though, that, you know, summer was always great because you didn't have school and so on and so forth. You know, you had freedom to go do whatever, and now that I'm out here as an adult, I have that freedom, but, you know, it comes with the responsibility of having to find ways to finance that and such, and, you know, figure out where to live and all those delightful, kind of scary things. So you've got freedom. I need to remind myself that it is freedom to be excited about it in the same way that I get excited, or I used to get excited about summers. But also that you can't just treat it like a summer. Okay, we're okay with that as a first attack. Nice. Oh, that was the wrong way to dodge. Okay, explosives. Bad angle. Oh, right into it. Oh, because yeah, like on that, if you're going in a direction, there hits a point where you aren't able to change direction without it destroying. Trolling me? Yep. Ah, okay. Nope. Bad placement. Yeesh. Yeah, the swapping sides is kind of rough. But I guess it does that because of the whole, if you're on one side, it gives you more safety to try and heal. That's brutal. Okay. Okay. Meow. We'll get it. We will get it eventually. It is all a process. Find the Zen. Wonder what the Hollow Knight sees? That's an interesting question. Because, I mean, the eyes are orange, which, again, I was, at the very least, conceptualizing this as, like, a cordyceps fungus, right? So that would probably mean that the eyes are fully, like, covered over and it doesn't see an awful lot of anything. But I also wonder if perhaps Mila did talk about the light. So I wonder if, instead, everything just looks very bright. Like, I could conceive of it as being sort of, all you see is like a pure blinding brilliance, or a radiance, one might even say. Because when we're in his dreams, the god fights us instead of taking control over the Hollow Knight. Yes? Oh, so you're saying possibly even like full other reality. Like, what does the Hollow Knight imagine this fight is? That's bad. Like, what does it think it is fighting at the moment? That is a good question. Wouldn't it be ironic if it thought it was fighting the Radiance? Okay. Okay, the explosives. Frustrating start, but we will manage. Okay. Oh, spikes were that way. This is all right, though. Okay. That was a good placement. Just focus on survival. We can stay down here. Should not have tried to take that attack. We were in that one's way. Right, so we can't always rely on them not staggering. Okay. Recharge. Awesome. Oh, I was trying to avoid the spikes, but we are in phase 3. So, Just dodging left to right, getting in a few hits, and letting minions do the work. Okay. So why do the warrior dreams think that the king and queen are still alive? Well, the warrior dreams seem to be remnants of things that didn't know how to let go. So they think they're still alive and probably died back when that happened, is how I've been taking that. Whoop, okay. We had safety there. Ow. Okay. Ah, no, don't jump where the bombs are forming themselves. Heal? Okay. We got some hits in. Okay, swords. Or spears, or lances, or whatever the heck they are. Whatever they are, they're unpleasant. 1 damage, we can take that. Nope, nope, nope. Whew. Okay, those were moving slowly. Whew. This one is feeling good, which has me very scared. Oh god, never mind. Don't say such things. Not enough to heal, okay. Ooh, why are some of the platforms disappearing? This is different, so this is phase 5. Okay, we're seeing shades. Jesus. Ah. Okay. Hey. Oh, that's the Hollow Knight. The Hollow Knight had the thorns that were helping us. I bet it does think it's fighting the Radiance. Hey, friend. We can't dream nail like this, so okay, we're hitting the core of whatever the Radiance is. And not giving it a chance to do anything else. Hell yes! It does look like light, and we are shadow. Is that it? 5 phases? The Temple of the Black Egg? Our shadow is reaching out, which seems like a bad thing, but perhaps, is it leaving or is it purifying? Oh, that's pretty. Oh, and the abyss, the ancient den is opening up. Oh, Hornet, please be okay. Oh, phew. Okay, movement. Hey, you Hornet. Oh, this is... Okay, we're in the temple. Oh, my mask. So, we won, but... me as an individual did not make it. Oh, is there going to be a new one? Is there going to be a new little me down there? Oh, curling up. Yeah, now we're back with the brothers. But what are we? What are we? Dream no more, defeat the Radiance and consume the light! Hell yeah! Okay. I mean, so at least to me, I think that seems like a good ending. In that we dealt with the actual source of the infection. We're not perpetuating the cycle. And yes, it cost us our being as the cute little Hollow Knight guy. It cost us that, but it's costing our individuality, not necessarily our life or our existence, right? It's costing what allowed us to travel around, which is sad. That is not nothing that we are sacrificing, but it's not everything. There's still potential. There's a lot of stuff left, so maybe there are more endings? I believe there are. I have heard that there is at least one worse one. I don't know. I'm going to be perfectly frank. I don't know if we are going to dedicate ourselves to getting other endings. I I still want to mess around with this game, but I think at this point, I will need to think on it over the weekend. This is probably going to become something that's more like, hey, we can fire this up occasionally, and I might do... I know there are some like things that you have to go through other playthroughs to get. So this is, I think, graduated to something where I will feel comfortable if I do like a secondary save file on my own that I can just like whip out occasionally. Off stream, I might do a bit of that. And something that we can just go, hey, we're feeling like, let's go explore this area because I think there's something more. But for today, what I think we're going to do, we're at about 4 hours in. I know for sure I do want to take another crack at the arena. I would like to take another couple of cracks at that. And I do want to double check the Abyss and see if there's any difference there. I think that's not going to be changed after the after an ending, but I want to check in the Abyss in the bottom left. I still don't get what's up with that. And yeah, I want to fight the Colosseum, and from there, I don't know. The one of just absorbing the infection and Hornet being stuck in the Black Egg Temple forever is, for you, the worst ending. It seems pretty bad. But I've got a friend who's very, very into this game, that has told me that there are ones that they consider even worse. So, no clue what that's about, but yeah. Well done on achieving this great feat. You persevered and triumphed. We hope you enjoy yourself in the world of Hollow Knight. We'll meet again soon on the road ahead. I love the message. You can you can feel achieve 100% completion and finish the game. Oh, sick! See, we finished the game. So that took 54 hours. Okay. But yeah, let's check this out. So basically, I figure we'll run around a little bit. We'll re-challenge the arena, and check out sort of the bottom left of the Abyss. But yeah, so that just re-challenges the fight. I have only DLC content left other than the arena, also possibly. That would make sense for 100%, right? Well, hey, the Abyss thing bottom left, yeah. So, basically, I will check those out. I don't know. I might... The circus thing we might do. That's not going to be a 2-day thing. I will need to think about that, but that might be one of those things that we can just sort of whip out. But yeah, I think by and large, I'm happy with where we're at in Hollow Knight. That doesn't mean that we aren't going to do a little bit more, but I'm not... I feel like I have done the things that I set out to do. So now it's more just a little bit of exploring around. This could have had boss fights if they had gotten more funding. And hey, I mean, I respect that. You gotta have enough money to do the thing. And it sounds like they delivered on a lot of content because people offered a lot of support, which is awesome. Oh hey Zote. Precept 17, believe in your strength. Others may doubt you, but there's someone you can always trust, yourself. Make sure to believe in your own strength and you will never falter. Okay. Being playable was only supposed to be a DLC update, not a game, but then spiraled off. Which, again, makes sense. Okay. As much as actually, maybe these minions are good enough. I kind of like the minions. They're cute. So let's keep this up. Be a playable character. Spiraled off? Yeah, yes, Uno? What about spiraled off? But yeah, let's go visit the Abyss again and see if we can figure out anything about that. You spiraled off? Well, perhaps for the best, since we did, in fact, finally beat the Radiance. It was finally successful. All of this work. But you missed it? Oh no! But that just means that you get to have your own experience with it. What? And see, or rewind slightly. But yeah, we have done the things that we really set out to do. Oh, No, that is one other thing we will try. I don't know if we'll try it today, but Path of Pain. I mean, Uno's seen us kill the knight multiple times. Yay! So that's the bench. We'll sit here. Nice. Path of Pain is DLC content. Okay. I did also hear from that friend, because they were trying to make sure that I didn't beat myself up over nothing. That the Path of Pain is mostly a, hey, look, you can do this thing and it's a shortcut. I still want to do it though, because it seems like a challenge, and it's the type of challenge that I want to pit myself against. So we will probably. Apparently Robert is now on summer break, so is planning on white-knuckling it through entire Johan streams from here on out. Still don't know why you couldn't enjoy this game very much. Everyone seems to love it. I mean, you know, different things for different folks, right? Didn't hate or anything, just you beat the basic ending. Yeah. And that's, I don't know, it's like sitting with it. What? This is a game that I very much enjoyed the experience of, but lore-wise, as cool as the bits seem, I still haven't gotten everything to pull together into a cohesive... And that's what you're curious about? You can't quite put your finger on what's up? Yeah. But I don't know, it's like, okay, having beaten two endings, having beaten sort of the basic and quote-unquote the good ending, I still don't fully understand everything going on in the world, which, for me, that's something I like to be able to take away a feeling of, I know what I've done. And I don't fully get that from this game. I think the gameplay experience is very enjoyable, and I love the lore, the bits of it that we're able to get are cool, and that might just be that I'm not good at picking up on it. I'll probably at this point allow myself to do a little reading. At least for me, this is not going to be one that I'm walking away going, oh, I love this, in the way of like Night in the Woods. I loved it, because Night in the Woods has left a very lasting impact on me that I've carried over into the rest of my life. Hollow Knight is a delightful experience to be in, but I'm not walking away feeling like I have gained a lot in my life beyond the actual like practice and developing the skills. Not sure you ever played a game where you cared about the story or lore or whatever. Just one? Undertale is the only one? Okay. Oh, I wonder if we ground... Oh wait, no, we're out of soul. What do we do in this area? But I'm actually allowing myself to focus on talking a little bit, because I think it's an interesting conversation. Because like, okay, where I'm currently feeling about this game. This is a game that I loved experiencing, but I'm not walking away with anything deeper from it. I love it, I would highly recommend it to people, but I'm not ravening like I think a number of people I know are. Environments in this game are really cool. Yeah, it's a great place to exist in. But yeah, like for me, the games that I am like passionately, people should play this, they are ones where I walk away feeling like I have learned something, or I've had a fantastic experience that allows me to reflect on my own life. But appreciate games where you walk away with something deeper, and only like 2 games seriously did that for you. So Undertale was one. May I ask what the other one was? Because I have not had that happen with a lot of games, but that's more because I haven't played a lot of games that I think are able to do that. Outer Wilds? Okay, and that's, I am unsurprised that my friend said that I would like that then. So like, for me, ones that I think of, Journey has absolutely left an impact on me. It's super small, it's super simple. The twist to it, which I won't give away, was really cute, and excited me, and gave it a sense of replayability. But it's a very nice sort of minuscule, small thing that it gives you a sense of progress, and I loved. Those 2 games both did things that proved what you can do with games as a medium. Yeah, and that's, I know Undertale does a lot of interesting meta stuff, and Outer Wilds, I am under the impression it will, but again, I can't think about it too hard. instead of the same tropes over and over. And that's, yeah, Hollow Knight is definitely a little tropey. It might be better once I understand everything that's happened. Lingo has the best ending for real. Unpacking is another game that has done a lot for me. Because you want to talk about what games can do as a medium. That is really interesting because it is a lot of games are trying to tell you, they're trying to tell you a story and have you interact with it. You've got visual novels, which are basically choose your own adventure on sort of one end of the spectrum. And then you have games like Hollow Knight where you are playing through an experience and they're trying to give you that thing. But oftentimes those rely on mechanics like soul and charms and things that are, you know, they rely on sort of a gamer literacy. Cluster Truck, I've seen that, and it seems like a fun sort of little platforming thing. Unpacking was really fantastic because it is about unpacking. You are playing from the perspective of one gal as she moves into different houses throughout her life. And it does a really good job of maintaining some through lines of this person. You haven't played Dark Souls, so I think I can point out that Hollow Knight is very much Metroidvania Dark Souls. Yeah, I haven't played Dark Souls, but that's I have heard this as both a Metroidvania and a Souls-like. I've heard people describe it as, which is interesting. I am not familiar with Souls-likes, and this sounds like it is much more of a Metroidvania. But yeah, I don't know, I like environmental storytelling, and this game does a lot of environmental storytelling, but it feels almost too vague for the stuff. It feels almost like it's trying too hard to not give it to you. Not just game mechanics, but the idea of NPC interaction is very much Dark Souls. Okay. This is so shadowy. I'm gonna go see if I can build up some soul somewhere, because I think that's going to be important in the Abyss. We'll unequip the ones that drain soul from us. There wasn't another bench down here, right? Okay. But yeah, like, I don't know. Night in the Woods, I think, is another game that has done a huge amount for me. Woo! Oh dear. Done a huge amount for me. On just, it does a very good job of, like, tapping into a nostalgia for a lived experience that I've never lived, but it does a very good job of the number of times that game managed to have dialogue that was exact. Night in the Woods is the one I'm currently talking about. It's about a small anthropomorphic cat gal named May Borowski who went off to college and then comes back home for reasons that she doesn't really want to talk about. And you're playing through her experience of basically revisiting her small, dying Rust Belt town. It does a very good job. The story itself is a little canned and cheesy. Like, I'm not going to say that it's doing some amazing new thing with, you know, what's going on in the town and the things that you experience. But the way it handles characterization and the way the dialogue is done has had a very lasting impact on me. There's a particular moment with one of the characters named Angus doing some stargazing that I did not remember it when I played through. Is this Deep Nest? No, this is the Ancient Basin, which is, in my opinion, creepier than Deep Nest. But there are some very big parts of what have allowed me to become who I am today that match up very closely with some of the dialogue from the game, and I think I took that on board without remembering that that's where I got some of those thoughts from. I mean, for you, virtually no game has an interesting story. You're honestly surprised why so many people seem to praise game stories so much. I think a lot of it is a lot of people, when they experience a trope for the first time, think it's absolutely amazing, and they get very loyal to that. Deep Nest 2, womp womp. There's a lot of novels and movies out there that games don't hold a candle to. Oh, absolutely. And that's, you can't... Games are a very particular experience, and this... So, I am someone who's interested in library science. That is, I think, where I'm probably going to be taking my career, that or teaching. And I am very much of the opinion that games are a form of media that is on par with books and movies. I think it is important for libraries to preserve them as well. So I think, have I played Undertale? I have played Undertale. That was actually my first big playthrough on this channel. That's, if you want to see how I felt about that, you can go back and look at the VODs. But I really enjoyed Undertale. I understand why people were so excited by it. To be perfectly frank, I actually almost, the meta progression, which is, I know is a very interesting thing, and I do want to try Deltarune and Undertale Yellow at some point, but the meta progression, which I know is what fascinated a lot of people, to be perfectly frank, was a little underwhelming for me, but it was still interesting. They're absolutely on par, potentially more important, but the gameplay portion of them. But I think the story sometimes does. It depends on how you're doing it. Because yeah, it's like, okay. I generally classify games as, there are some that are, there's a lot of games that are toys. I think I've talked about this previously. But like idle games, I've heard people refer to as toys more than games, which I think is a very, very fair statement of, it is something that you interact with to make your brain give you the happy chemicals. It's not something that you're getting something out of. It's not media that you're really interacting with. Undertale was the only game you've played where the story could only be told as a game. Wouldn't make sense in any other context. Too many games tried to be movies or novels. Absolutely, like Death Stranding. I think Death Stranding is a fantastic example. I've watched it, I've got it because Epic Games gave it away for free at one point, and I will probably play it on stream at some point. But I think the concept for the storyline would have been better as a movie than as a game, because it's basically a walking simulator. There's not a lot that's conveyed through the game's mechanics. At least a game like Dark Souls or Hollow Knight tried to be a painting, which is a bit more of a novel. I think Hollow Knight, I would classify Hollow Knight as a very pretty toy. I don't think it's story driven. I think it is story extant, but is not story driven. There are mechanics. It is a very fun thing to try and master. It is very gorgeous art style. But yes, you can call every game a toy, but in the way I'm trying to delineate that is something like GTA 5. There is a story mode. You play it because it is a fun thing to interact with. It is a fun thing to make the toys go burr. Now that you said Rain World Story could probably be told as a National Geographic documentary, but it can still be interesting as a game where you get to interact with it. So, you know, we'll see. But yeah, there are a lot of ones, I think. Sorry, there's like 3 different conversational threads here, but I think there are a lot of games that would be served better I think the story of a lot of games would be served better in a different format or a different medium. I think you can still have a fantastic story that exists within that medium, and I don't think the fact that they didn't necessarily choose the best methodology for that should detract from the story and what you get out of it. And I think the gameplay, yes, is something that can merit sort of something separate, and they are particularly fantastic. They are at their best when the gameplay serves the story directly. So that's, I would say Unpacking, for example. I think Unpacking would be a very boring story told as a movie or a book. I think it's a fantastic story as a game. The reason why Undertale worked for you when no other game has is because it does the exact opposite of what the conventional wisdom is of how to tell a story in game, which is create a self-insert. And it uses the fact that it uses the meta aspect of games, which does add a lot, and respect the fourth wall. Break it. And that's, you know, even though the breaking of the fourth wall in a lot of cases didn't resonate with me in the way that I think it did for a lot of people, it was still cool to see, and I enjoyed how that interacted with the story. And that's, you will never hear me saying that Undertale was a bad game. But like for me, I guess conveying some of my preferences, for me, the most standout moment in Undertale, it really worked for you, and that's awesome. I'm glad. For me, I think the absolute most standout moment in Undertale, one that I keep going back to time and time again in my brain, is there's the room where there's the statue with an umbrella that's getting rained on. And it's got the musical notes that unlock a puzzle a little ways away. That, for me, the music is done incredibly well. And it creates such an experience. And that is something where it would be good in a movie, but coming across that in the game is something that is really hard. That I think that would be really hard to properly replicate in another medium. I finally realized that the reason you never got invested in any other game story is because the entire purpose of games and other media is that it's interactive, yet every game puts up the wall we call the fourth wall. So when Undertale set it up and took a hammer to the fourth wall and tore it down. Remember when games didn't need a story? Yeah. Okay, so let's... That doesn't do it. Okay, so we're getting like dark particulate in here, which is interesting. That actually affected you? Yeah. And that's, oh no, because... So like, okay, here's why I'll defend unpacking, for example. Unpacking, you are... It is a self-insert in a way. It's not, it is someone else's life, but you are that person in a very real way, and the decisions that you are making are influencing and imprinting their personality. So it's something where it's, I guess it's almost more of a like second person in that way. But it's not quite. Actually cried at the end of the game. I will admit I didn't. But I was significantly emotionally affected. Never worked for you to be invested, and that's fair. And that's, different things will resonate with different people. But for me, a lot of the games that are really fantastic are ones where the fourth wall is not an important thing to me. I think it's a very interesting technical thing to do. I think it is a very interesting storytelling thing to do. But for me, games that really leave me walking away are ones that do a fantastic job of sharing some bit of knowledge that I didn't have before, some perspective I didn't have. Every second view watching stream creates new universes, I suppose. Of doing anything would, if you're taking it that way. So what can we do in this room? For you, if you wanted a good story with a fourth wall, you'd pick up a good novel. and that's fair. But yeah, I should make a list of games that I think have really stuck with me. But like Unpacking, Night in the Woods, Journey, those are ones. Getting Over It did, but for very different reasons. That wasn't the story that did it. Games can do so much more, but few try. Because I think it's very easy to not understand what makes breaking the fourth wall work. 73 days of summer break, and Robert has 65. Hey! There's a skill I didn't try yet. Ah! Of course! The one that doesn't interact with the altar. You don't need to break the fourth wall to do something interesting with the medium. This is fair. Oh, so that's how we upgrade the skill. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's, I will see when I get there. That's, again, nothing much about it. I will get my butt beaten by a friend. I don't know, I don't know. I would say Unpacking did something interesting. Journey, I don't know if Journey did do something interesting that did leave an impact on me, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily unique. It was just my first encounter with it. Best spell in game, or at least most damaging. Tunic had just a tiny bit of interestingness. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Tunic. Tunic, from what I saw, is something that I would classify more as probably a toy from what I had seen of. It is primarily building a skill and less about a story being told, but I have not fully experienced with it, so I cannot really say that with in any fairness. Let's try the Coliseum. We'll do at least one run. Sorry, I know the gameplay suffered a little bit, but trying to identify what works, what makes people interested in media, is a very interesting conversation. Because I am someone who would like to do a bit of game development and whatnot, and trying to understand what makes experiences tick for people, because Hollow Knight is something that people go absolutely nuts over. It is one that I have loved dearly. I've gotten excited to play, but now that I'm sort of on the end of it, it's not bad, but it is not something that... It is something that I would still highly recommend to people, but it's not something that I am going to be as obsessed with as I know a number of folks are. I do know at least some of my friends who are very interested in it. It's because of the characters, because they are very character-driven people. Then your other favorite games are ones that absolutely nail the gameplay portion, which is where Dark Souls falls into. Whereas Dark Souls, at least the gameplay, does not seem super appealing to me, but again, different things for different folks. It's something I would like to try at some point, because it does seem very outside my purview, and therefore I want to give it a shot. Explored the Colosseum yet, or did I only start new rounds? I have gone below in the Colosseum, but I've not just been in there. Well, hey. Yeah, no, being able to understand what makes things engaging is a very interesting thing. I think it's worth trying, because Dark Souls has changed gaming more than any other game of the 2010s decade, except Minecraft. Well, and that's, yeah, I'm willing to give most things a shot. You're someone that wants to understand games as a medium, Dark Souls is a must-play, yeah. And that's... You will not get any disagreement there. Well, I don't know how much it's changed it, because again, I have not played it, I have not kept track of that. But it is one that I have heard mentioned a number of times, so it does seem like one that is probably good to understand. I'm trying to think, but yeah, for me, a lot of times, the things that mean the most to me in games are experiences that give me a sense of agency, even if I am not the player character, where I feel that I have a sense of agency in interacting with the world and create a very nice experience. Dark Souls replaced Zelda as the standard for action adventure after Zelda dominated for 2 decades, and I haven't played any Zelda games. A lot of classics I have missed out on. Wait, why did I go up here? I wanna... I'll go back to the Palace Grounds. It's not a game anyone expected to perform well when it was released. That's a lot of things that, you know, change things up, people don't expect to do well. Because if they expected them to do well, more people would have made them already. Zoom. Well, hey. Yeah, no, absolutely. See, it's funny, like, for me, Undertale, I take away... Things I've walked away from that game with are that little moment with the raining statue, and best way is going to be, I think, resting grounds. The moment with the raining statue, and then the amount of effort I put into beating Sans. And where I enjoyed the story, but the story was not the biggest thing to me. Random thought, why do mosquito bites itch more when you itch them? Oh god, I learned a little bit about this. It's not... They initially itch because their body is having a reaction to these... Oh, is it cytokines? No, it's not cytokines. I shouldn't say words I don't fully remember. But it's basically that there's an agent in the saliva that eventually makes them itch. But, basically the touch receptors in your skin... I forget why itching happens. I know why pain works, but I don't remember itching. One of the big moments for you was when the player character's name was revealed to be Frisk and not what name you entered. Yes. That was interesting, but it did not... That didn't do it for me. I can't tell you why. I don't know why it didn't do it for me, but it was like, oh, okay, so that was not, in fact, the name, you know, that is a separate thing. Skin gets a bit damaged, scratching it more makes it more damaged. As I'm not confident that that is the entirety of it, but that is probably a reasonable baseline understanding. Just acknowledge that it was a game. No, and I appreciate that. And something that I will often talk about with shows, is there are a lot of shows, not a lot, but there are a number of shows that I really enjoy, and what are those spiders doing? That I really enjoyed, but would not recommend to people as a show. I would recommend them as essentially an art piece. I think a prime example of that is Neon Genesis Evangelion. I think Evangelion is a terrible show. I love it dearly and highly recommend it to people. Don't search up Undertale. That's, again, I'm keeping a rough eye on it. I don't read out everything. Whoop, there we go. Clarified that I'm not spoiling anything about Outer Wilds because the game does something with the medium entirely unrelated. Yeah, no, and I accept that. I appreciate that you're dancing around it. Just that it does something cool with the medium. Nice. I mean, can we even go in here without issuing a challenge? No, it doesn't let us in. We can go around here. Oh, dear God, okay. It doesn't let me in. We can go there, cool. Resting area. Hey, sir. Can we speak to you? Just hoped after 8 years more people will try to do cool stuff with the medium, and you've seen so little. Why does it disturb me? Well, I can understand that. I don't know how well people can do it, though. Because I don't think a second Undertale would be that good. I don't think a second game trying to do what Undertale did would be that good. At the end of Tears of the Kingdom, which I am unfamiliar with that, but that game from a technological perspective is insane. Why did I disturb it? I don't know if I found everything. Of course not, that's not what you're suggesting. No, but you're suggesting exploring new things, but it's, UI should be part of the game and acknowledged and such, but I think that, I think those are all, sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to articulate the thought. I think a lot of the things that involve acknowledging the game are a one-trick pony. Second Undertale, you mean Undertale Yellow? Well, you can build off the story and whatnot, but I think when you acknowledge the game, when you acknowledge that it is a game, there's not a lot of movies that acknowledge their movies and not a lot of books that acknowledge their books. No, and that's totally fine. We're absolutely welcome to disagree. I would love to see more people explore it. I would love to be proven wrong. Games aren't movies or novels, though, absolutely, but a lot of things that acknowledge the medium themselves, in my opinion, are usually cool for the brief time they do that when they're the first, but there's not a whole lot more. They are interactive at their core, and there are things you can do, but, like, if I am acknowledging the UI of the game, you saw something breakable? Okay. You know, it's something where if the UI is part of the game, I look at that and I go, oh, that's cool. It's an interesting thing they did that, and I get bored of that very quickly. Whereas, and I'm not saying that everyone will, but at least for me, that's how it's, oh, that's neat. I might enjoy what they're doing in the game if they do it well, but if I see another game do that, it loses that value to it. Whereas I think there are games that, for me, if they're trying to do a better job of understanding humanity, if they're trying to do a better job of understanding the story they are trying to tell, that, I think, has a lot more depth to it. And I suspect that is why a lot of people don't explore those meta elements, because it feels like a sort of one-off shock and awe thing. It's shock rock. As opposed to trying to actually build some fundamentals of very solid gameplay, and good storytelling. And if, for you, those stories haven't resonated, so they've been doing a terrible job in that regard, but for a lot of people, it does seem to work. So that would be my thought process on why more people haven't done it. I think there's probably a whole lot more to be mined out there, but I think it is something, it's a very risky arena that doesn't lend itself to a lot of follow-up and appeals to a fairly small player base for ones who are interested in that kind of follow-up. I think there's more to do with the interactiveness of games that aren't being taken advantage of because the mindset that people only know how to tell stories in the format of a novel or movie. And that I agree with. I think I will very much agree with you that there are a lot of games that don't understand that they are an interactive medium. I think one of my favorite examples of that is Detroit Become Human. I have seen people be excited about that game. It is awful. it is the story itself is problematically ham-fisted, and it doesn't understand how to take advantage of the fact that it's interactive. It is walking through a story. It's boring as hell. Why are the Hollow Knights in this room? There are some Hollow Knights, and those are little, it shows that, hey, look, we did the thing. Zote Song, Zote's Adventures. Sorry, what was I saying? I'll get started on the arena, but, there are absolutely a lot of games that fail to understand that they are telling a story in an interactive medium. I think that a lot of, I think there is a lot more depth for games that directly acknowledge that they're in an interactive medium, but I think there's already a lot of games that exist in a good spot that understand that they're interactive and tell a good story. And breaking the fourth wall or messing with the UI aren't the only ways. Can't talk until I do Outer Wilds. Fair enough, and that's I look forward to doing that. Why didn't I check for breakable things? Because I'm having a conversation and I want to get to the arena. I play Celeste after Hollow Knight. It's not going to be my next game after Hollow Knight, but I will play it at some point, probably, after Hollow Knight. Okay. No, that's I look forward to Outer Wilds even more now, because I would love to understand what you're talking about, and how that's going to be applicable to understanding games as a medium. Aspid, no! Hey. But no, it's I think there are a lot of games that have a sufficient understanding of themselves as being games and still tell a good story. But if they don't resonate with you, that's fine. But I think that does exist, in my opinion. Actually, one of the first games that did interesting stuff was Metal Gear Solid 2. It's the one with Snake, right? Okay. Yeah, we need to remember the patterns of how these things go. So those guys we don't actually have to fight. Well, bosses literally breaks your controller inputs unless you oh, nice. No, and things like that. Those make me those make me chuckle. They feel clever, but I don't think those are things that would necessarily. Those types of things aren't things that I'm thinking about later and going, wow, this has really made a difference to me. Forward to Johann Celeste Fail compilation whenever that happens. Oh, that's going to... Oh, competition. Yeah, that's going to take a lot. Oh, no, it was compilation. I think a competition would also be fun. Can you fail worse than Johann at a platformer? Well, hey. Yes, okay. Nice. Definitely you can fail more. Oh, I can always fail more. Could be a games journalist. Ouch. Oh god. This is not going well, but that's okay. Oh wow, I think that's the first time we've not seen the things kill those. Has a games journalist played Celeste? Perhaps. Don't know. I mean, like, I would be surprised if one hadn't. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I got things out of Jump King. Jump King was not something that I got anything out of the story of. Have I seen the meme? I have not seen the meme. By and large, if there's a meme and you're wondering whether or not Johann has seen it, the answer is probably no. I very much live up under a rock in that respect. A journalist tried to play Cuphead and it took like 15 minutes to get through a 1-minute tutorial. Look, man. That might take me that long with Cuphead. I would... Oh, God. So we all know that game journalists are known for failing. Okay, yep. I have some sympathy because, God, there's a chance. Whoop. Wah! I'm trying to think of good examples of games that I know people have really loved that I very much didn't. The way in which it failed was not like understanding basic universal video game mechanics. Yeah, that's, yeah. But at the same time, I think that's also an interesting thing of... I should try and find the video, I'll post it in Discord. There's a very lovely video where a guy who is very into games had his wife, who is not very into video games, play a couple of ones that he thought are very good. And it's a fascinating demonstration of gaming literacy that I think a lot of us tend to forget not everyone has. Because, I mean, there are things like the ability to jump is something that, in a lot of cases, we know when we can expect there to be one, and we know spacebar, and things like that. But those aren't things that everyone gets. I think it can be very easy to forget that that isn't always well known. That's something Undertale made obvious, though. Undertale would make absolutely no sense to anyone who doesn't know video game terms. Yeah. Because, like, the whole EXP and love things. Yep. So it's, I do also think it's interesting because I'm not sure, I think there are a lot of things that can be done with video games that are reliant on the fact that there is such a wealth of literature that hasn't done anything with that. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Outer Wilds is not one of those? Alright. Whoop. Anyone could enjoy Outer Wilds who's never played a game before. Alrighty. Wow. No, it's, I have not played as many games as I feel I should. So I'm struggling to come up with good examples of times where it's like, you know, people thought this was going to be a fantastic game and it did not do it for me. Hollow Knight, it does it for me. It doesn't do it for me in the way that I think it does for a lot of people, but I have still had a fantastic time. Probably played too many. Blah. Oh, F that up. There we go. But yeah, with shows, that happens a lot, and that's because I am someone who frequently annoys people if we're watching a show together. People do not love watching shows with me because I generally do a good job of predicting things. One of my favorite examples of that was, there's an Enola Holmes movie, which a friend was like, oh, you should check that out. I enjoy mystery things, and yeah. Whoop. And, I had, within the first time the, sort of villain of the movie was introduced, I went, ah, they're the villain. And I gave my reasoning, and guess what? The secret reveal for that villain, at the very end of the, you know, hour and 45-minute movie, I had, in fact, gotten it right even down to the reasoning. Enjoy deconstructing stories? Yeah. Well, it's funny because I try very hard not to deconstruct stories. It's not something that I intentionally do when I'm watching them, because I want to be able to enjoy them while I'm watching. I think a fantastic example of one that, you can do that, especially if the show or movie is kind of mediocre. Yeah. I think a good example of a show that I love, and I know there's been some very mixed reviews, since it sort of first came out, but a show that has made a very big impact on me. Walking Dead. And the last few seasons were very sad. It got bad. But up up through like the Savior's arc, I think I was still feeling it, and like just begun of Don't Think You Will, and that's fine. But I enjoy a lot of survival things, so it scratched that itch. But it did a very good job of, I was not able to predict what was going to happen next in a lot of things. A lot of shows go downhill, so you rarely watch any until it's completely done, and that's, Walking Dead did go downhill. More in Walking Dead, but fewer worse than, oh god, yeah, Game of Thrones, god, I enjoyed Game of Thrones. I don't think I got a lot out of Game of Thrones. It was good eye candy in a lot of ways for, ooh, look at the cool medieval battles, yay. And I enjoyed a little bit of some of the characterization, but yeah, they did Daenerys dirty. Okay, electric guy, yes. But no, Walking Dead I enjoyed in a lot of, Stannis, oh yeah. I think I mostly remember Daenerys just because that was just such an egregious, it went, hey, we've got a couple of endings that would all be reasonable, and then no, we're just gonna throw it all out the window with massive mischaracterization. God, I don't even remember some of these things. It's been several years since I watched it. But yeah, I don't know. Walking Dead did a very good job of being one that I could not frequently predict. Up until the end, it got fairly predictable. But it also did a fantastic job of characterizing things, and also exploring things that just simply were not expected. I do not expect, in almost any combat situation in a movie, for someone to rip out another man's throat with their bare teeth. That is just not... That is not something that I am expecting as a story beat, and yet they are willing to do that. Read all of the novels, so you know... Oh, so, yeah, story versus movie, or book versus movie can do a lot. Don't watch a lot of shows or movies anymore. Yep. But yeah, no, the disconnect, I think a great example of that, I finally watched the Starship Troopers movie the other day, and, no, incorrect, bad. Puss in Boots 2? Have not watched. 10 out of 10 recommend? Okay. Wow. I feel like we're doing surprisingly well for basically just focus on talking, less on the arena. So what time is, oh, it's, oh, okay. We're gonna give this one more shot. I will still be talking a little bit, but I'm going to focus a little bit more. We're gonna do one more shot, and then I think I will wrap it for the day and the weekend. Way better than any movie that is a sequel to a mediocre Shrek spinoff that had a right to be. I think I might have watched the original Shrek once, but Arcane, that's the League of Legends animated series, right? I still haven't watched the first one. But I've had a friend recommend that. Show was very, very good. Okay. They recommended both Arcane and Blue Eye Samurai, and Blue Eye Samurai was more up my alley. And, I mean, anything that starts off with like a good bit of blacksmithing, very solid. Story-wise, don't know, but has some good beats. Wah. Check for secrets before ending stream. Probably not, Robert, just because that's checking for secrets is, I don't know. We looked around a little bit. It's probably going to be me. It's probably going to be me looking distractedly and then you giving a heavy-handed hint that isn't much of a hint and is just telling me where it is, and then it's not a fantastic way to end off feeling with the stream. If I had to hazard a guess. So we will probably look at that next time we're doing Hollow Knight. And you can remind me, but yes, memes I do recall. And that's we will see how I'm feeling about those at the end. We'll give it one more try because that was bad. Yeah, no. Media is a very interesting thing. Different people have different opinions on it. It is hard for people who can typically predict where something is going to enjoy something, but there are a lot of games that manage to, without necessarily doing something interesting with the medium, still tell a good story, I think. Also have a lot of friends you don't trust for show recommendations, but a couple you do? Yeah. Like a gambling addiction? Well, no, I was still mostly talking there. But no, like, the friend that recommended Outer Wilds to me, I trust wholeheartedly with games recommendations. That's just, I went like, here are some of the games that I'm looking at playing on stream, but if there are ones that you recommend, go ahead. And they went, you will like Outer Wilds. Nier Automata is another big one that I will be playing. Trying to remember, there was one other, hold up, what was the other one? What's the name of it? Other big one. What's the One Shot? One Shot was the other big one that they recommended. So that will also be up for grabs. But yeah, like they're the one that recommended Journey to me. They really liked Hollow Knight, which I still think is a banger, even if it didn't affect me in the same way. Yeah, Outer Wilds is definitely fun in a way that is more universal than what Undertale does. Okay. But yeah, like I trust them wholeheartedly. They have not recommended a game to me, and the other thing that I like is they have games that I know they really enjoy that they will go, that is not a game you will necessarily enjoy. I would love if you played it, but it is not a game that you would necessarily like. So I by and large, I trust their opinions a great deal on that. I have a very hard time trusting people's opinions when if someone can't tell me things that they don't think I'll like, or you know, be able to articulate that something they do like isn't necessarily something that's up my alley, I have a very hard time trusting anything they say that I will like. I can play games that I think are novel or advance how games can and do work, I guess. Yeah, and that's, I think that's a fantastic reason to enjoy them. I tend to play games that are, I find, I think what I was trying to get at earlier of sort of like one-trick ponies, novel. You know, something is really only novel once. And that's, so for me, it's something where that to me, I can walk away with something out of them, but that doesn't have a strong appeal. And that's not saying they're bad. I think Undertale was novel, and I think that is something I have taken away from it. For me, it didn't work well with the story. I think that some of those concepts can be taken a lot further. Absolutely, you can still develop novelty on top of a basic concept. That's Metro, at some point, even a basic RPG was novel, right? You know, we've played the original Rogue on stream. That was novel at the time. It seems terrible by comparison these days, but compared to, you know, roguelikes I played, they have iterated on that so much. RPGs are the one genre you can't tolerate. Well, if you don't enjoy things where you're playing a role, right, that makes a lot of sense. So boring. Well, there aren't a lot of RPGs that I think I can point to as being watch numbers go up. Well, yeah, idle games and clickers ruined RPGs for me, and MMOs in a lot of ways, because yeah, they are, when you strip them off, in a lot of cases, if it is not one that is doing good story, you do like Cookie Clicker. Oh man, if you like idle games, me and Carsey, we can tell you so many good ones. You can waste so many hours with these bad boys. But yeah, I mean, it rips off the feeling. So far, Cookie Clicker is still the top one for you. You know, some other decent ones. Are you familiar with NGU Idle? Number Go Up Idle? Because if not, that is one I could see potentially from some of the things that you have said you enjoy. Not that one. I could see you potentially enjoying that one. It's a little juvenile. And the story is interminable. I don't highly recommend that aspect, but it does a little bit of goofiness, poking fun at the concept of the genre. It's now on your account? Yep. it is one I don't know how you will enjoy it, but it has some elements that I think you might find interesting in that regard. And then I don't think, yeah, you might enjoy the very late game of Antimatter Dimensions, because it does things I have not seen other idle games manage to do, but more just from a complexity standpoint. I don't know if it's not necessarily novel, it's more just impressive. RPGs are just so boring for you, Snorefest. And that's, yeah, I think that's super fair. I think, also for me, sure, why not? Yeah, that's, there are ones that I think are worth at least looking at. I think Antimatter Dimensions probably is not going to be a big one for you, but towards the end, it might, but, you know, you would have to get there, and that can take weeks, so. Neither of these are things I'm saying, oh, you should really do this for sure. So if you're finding yourself getting bored at any point, do not feel like the ink blob is compelling you. Most of your library is puzzle games, but a very different kind of genre from what we're talking about. Yeah, puzzle games are, damn. Okay, we'll call that good. We can maybe explore a little bit. We'll give it a shot. We'll poke around. I don't think we can jump up. But yeah, like, puzzle games are, they are about teasing your brain. I have not come across a lot of, like, storytelling puzzle games. 38 puzzle games, damn. Actually, how about this? Because, yeah, I'm a little distracted for exploring. Let's save here. Like, Lingo is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it. We're gonna end Hollow Knight. We're gonna keep talking a little bit, though. We will look at memes, Robert, but I want to just to jog my thoughts. This is a little bit of just chatting to sort of wind down, and we will look at some of the memes. But let's actually look at my collection and just talk a little bit about that, because sometimes I am a very forgetful person. Got your whole Steam library organized? Oh, mine is just alphabetical order and a nightmare. Second biggest is Souls-likes, damn. So here you can see there are a lot of like free clickers in here. So like, yeah, Absolver was interesting. This was one of my first fighting games. I never got very good at it. I think it would be better if I had a controller, but it was interesting. I enjoyed it from that perspective. I don't know if I would call it that good. I enjoyed it a lot because it was my first sort of brush with the category. It wasn't bad. It wasn't, yeah, or any type of PvP game. Okay. Affogato is one I have not gotten very far into. The concept sounded really good. The gameplay is not delivering in a way I would like, but Witches and Coffee Shop appeals to me. I like the art, but the gameplay has not. It's like a weird tower defense thing that has not done very well for me. I do play a lot of like real-time strategy with friends. This is a lot of what I do to like interact with people. Our Age of Empires franchise. Antimatter Dimensions, 690 hours. Baba, I've played a lot, mostly because I've been enjoying what people provide with it. I liked the base game. I probably would have stopped playing the base game if people weren't going, here, look at this cool concept I've worked on. So Baba is You as a game I would recommend to people a lot, but it's not really my thing beyond the base game. Balatro I really like. I like a lot of roguelikes. Baba Is You is just hard, yeah. Balatro I've been enjoying. 245 games, over twice what I've got, damn. Balatro I like. I enjoy card aesthetics and like poker stuff. 93, that's not bad. That's almost 80% of them. Yeah, big fan of Balatro. I am a little embarrassed to play it on stream because people have opinions. Binding of Isaac, I enjoyed a fair bit. It was fun for like 3 months. I enjoyed some more longevity out of it. Like I would still go back and play it. I have not been in the mood, and that was worth the price. And that's another thing to consider is sometimes 3 runs is worth a $15 price tag, right? You know, you just got to figure out what works for you. But Balatro is one that I look forward to seeing. I look forward to seeing some more out of it. If games are cheap, your rating does go up. Yeah. So, Balatro I enjoy. Binding of Isaac, I enjoyed, but I got into a rut where I couldn't figure out how to unlock new stuff, so I may revisit it with the benefit of a wiki at some point. Rotato, similar, cheap, fun, vampires-like. Enjoyed that a fair bit. Would still probably do more, but sort of got to the end of what I was really enjoying out of it. A lot of these are toys. We haven't really gotten on like a story-driven thing yet, which is kind of why I started streaming was I wanted to get through some of these longer things. Celeste, I want to revisit, but yeah, I've played 35 minutes. 17 games in your favorites list on Steam. Nice. I don't even think I've got a favorites list, but those are replayable only, ones that you are willing to go back to. Chance of Sonar I'm looking forward to, can't really comment. Clicker Heroes and Clicker Heroes 2. Clicker Heroes 2 I was excited about, and it tried to be too big. Some really good there's some really good ones not on there. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm excited for it. This is one we will probably be playing relatively soon. Crooked Man, RPG Maker game, one that I've seen bits of played and has a story that feels like I can get some more out of it, so I want to play that. Darkest Dungeon, I've heard some good things. FTL, I've heard a lot of people mention FTL. I've not picked it up, but it is on my radar. Darkest Dungeon, I'm intrigued by, and I want to play at some point. Lords of Waterdeep, fun board game that I enjoyed, and they had an online version, so I got it. Dead by Daylight, I got a while back because I remembered watching YouTubers. Not a fan of it. Haven't played any Zelda. Highly recommend trying some. Yeah, and that's I do want to try some. I need to talk. I've got a friend who is very into some of the old Zelda games. I need to work with them to figure out some good options because I don't own a lot of like I own a DS Lite. But I know there are some emulators and such that can be done, so I will figure something out. Death Must Die, I think. Oh, that one I picked up on recommendation from someone who plays Magic and enjoyed some similar stuff. Ocarina of Time is where you'd say to start. All right. Ship of Harkonnen, which ports to PC. Yeah, that's I have a friend who has done a lot of this, so I will probably listen to them. They're the same friend who's recommended a lot of games, so I'm like, they are my go-to. Hey, how would you do this? Difficult game about climbing. Fun. I enjoy it in the same way as oh, where is it? Getting Over It? Brain. Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. It's definitely not the same though. I think something that it is missing is a thesis. It's fun, but it is definitely not the same. The two newer Zelda games are completely different, but also love them. I know they are very different. And I've seen some people playing those, and Tears of the Kingdom in particular, the amount of technology involved in that is insane to me. I'm very impressed. Yeah, they look super sick. I know there's like some place where there's like, if the sun is behind you, the person will say like, "Oh God, I can't see your face." I'm like, God, the technology involved in actually seeing that's so good. Dragon Age Inquisition I want to get through mostly. I don't think talk about RPGs. I don't know how I'm going to feel about it, but there's a character that has absolutely fascinated me and captured my heart just because of a song from the soundtrack, Sarah Was Never. I am so fascinated by her. Raw enjoyment, those two games are up there with DS3 and Sekiro. Okay. Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. And Lingo. Okay. Dredge. Dredge is fantastic. Really liked Dredge. I should get the DLC at some point. Dredge, genuinely fantastic. I am a sucker for nautical stuff, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily outstanding, but I think it's something. Not sure what you think about it, and I think that's fair. It's not one that I would say is necessarily something outstanding. It is something that is outstanding for me in particular because of the vibes it gives. And I enjoyed it a lot. I think, at least for me, the biggest problem with it is it does a really good job of building the creepy factor and building the horror up until the horror hits, up until you actually get hurt by one of the monsters. That, at least to me, that disarmed my fear of it because was scary for the fear of what the consequences would be, but once you suffer them and you realize they are reasonable, it gets a lot less terrifying. But I really enjoyed the nautical aspect of it. I think it was very well put together. I loved Dredge a lot. But yeah, I don't think it's something that's like a I will play more of Dredge and things along the lines of Dredge. It is not something I'm like, yes, this is something where I have had a deep life-changing experience from it. This one I haven't really played. It was free, so whatever. Oblivion, I do want to play through more because I do enjoy the Elder Scrolls lore, but that's mostly because I have listened to way too much Fudge Muppet. Flower? Flower was a very interesting experience. I think there's still more to it. Um, I don't know how I feel about it. Um, I don't even know how to comment on it. It is it is a good vibe, but I don't know what it is. One couldn't possibly enjoy another Elder Scrolls game after playing Breath of the Wild. It's just not comparable in quality. I think that's fair. I have gotten invested in the lore of the Elder Scrolls, which is a lot of why I enjoy it. But yeah, like I've tried going back to Skyrim, and the gameplay itself does not really hold up for me. FPS chess, someone recommended. It's cute, but not a whole lot. Civ, it's a Civ game. Golf with your friends, good casual. Yeah, Hades is fantastic. Um, I should look at Hades too. I'm not someone who buys games as they come out frequently. But I think Hades is gorgeous visually. It's fun to play. And the story, I think the story is respectable. Hades who just looks like upgraded Hades, yeah. Um, but well, I'm down for upgraded Hades. Um, but yeah, like it again, it's taking a story, it's literally taking very archetypal stories. So I'm not going to go like, yes, what an amazing story it tells, but it does a good job of understanding the myths. It is a fun romp. Down for an upgrade Hades when it's on sale in 4 years. Yeah, and that's also how I typically feel about getting new games. But yeah, Hades is one I enjoyed, but again, it's not one that I would say like this is life changing. This is something this was good, and I think that's a big delineation I need to make of. There are a lot of games that I think are good, are solid. Like I would, yeah, definitely not life changing, and I think there are games that I enjoy them, and then there are games that are impactful, and I think that's a line I may have been blurring when talking about it. Helltaker Helltaker was fun. Undertale and Outer Wilds, just those two. Yeah, we'll get to a few. You may none of the ones we've touched on so far have been impactful. Crooked Man has come close, but I have not personally played it, and that remains to be seen. But there have been one or two things from it that have actually made an impact on my life. And same with just the song from Sarah's Never, but like I don't know about the games on the whole, whether or not they have. Helltaker, I really enjoyed. It's cute. If you like demon ladies in suits and baking, great game. So it was fun for me, but yeah. Hollow Knight, I loved. Very good game. Don't know. I don't think it's going to be something that I'm going to go like, this was super impactful on me, but very good game. Love it deeply. I understand why people like it. Don't necessarily understand why some people love it, but very good. I am enjoying it, and I continue to enjoy. Holocure, look, man, during the pandemic, someone introduced me to Hololive, and I enjoyed it. And it's actually fairly well constructed vampires like, so sure. This one, haven't played an awful lot of. Idle Spiral is weird, don't recommend. Idling to Rule the Gods, same thing, weird. I've tried it, I don't get it. And yet I still come back to it, so. Jackbox, good stuff. Understand why people like Hollow Knight, but still wish you understood what I was missing about why people love it. And that's, I suspect, at least for some of my close friends that really love it, it's the characters. And if the characters don't resonate with you, if you don't go, what I think the term is blorbo them, then it's not going to do it for you. They don't quite rise to blorbo levels for me, but they are very, I like Mila and whatnot. I've drawn Mila and whatnot. I enjoy the characters. So I enjoy that aspect, but they haven't made it into like I think about them twice daily. Do appreciate the way it uses characters, but don't know about the characters themselves. I think that's fair. Like Mila is one, I enjoy Mila, but you don't get a whole lot of depth out of them, so it's tough to. They are very, very Dark Souls. Well, I think for me, it's the fact that you don't get an awful lot of characterization out of them, kind of hampers it. Journey is a game that I would say was impactful to me. Journey is a game that I would highly recommend to people. The story is not anything special. I would say it's, in fact, very archetypal. You are climbing a mountain, but it has a fun little twist. There's a fun little twist of it that it's very highly variable whether or not you get much out of it, depending on a number of things. I don't want to say too much and spoil it. But it does something a little bit interesting with the medium, so I could see you potentially enjoy it. Heard about Journey a lot, but still don't know much, and the thing that it does as a twist is it is novel. It is not something that necessarily has a lot of carry through, but you'll buy it, and it's not something that I would wait until it's on sale and whatnot. But it is one that I think it had an impact on me, not quite to the same degree of Undertale, of like, oh, that's a cool thing to do with the game, but I went, oh, that's a cool thing to do with the game. It is on sale, on summer sale? Okay, then yeah. It is a game that if I forget what I paid for it, I think it was like $15. If I had paid like $10 for it, I would go, that was absolutely worth it. It's probably like a 2 to 3 hour experience, but it's one I enjoyed a fair bit. Very good vibes. Oh, yeah, I think that's a steal for this game. Haven't because no one wants to spoil. Yep, and that's the one thing I will say is it's not you don't need to worry about the story spoilers because the story is a little it's an aspect of the gameplay. But yeah, it's a cool one. That was one that had an actual impact on me, even though it was a very short experience. Love it dearly. Even if it doesn't have an impact, I think it's a very well constructed thing. So that is one that I highly recommend. Jump King, I had a lot of fun with. It's impactful not from the story or anything, but just for me as like my first platformer. So hell yeah. Just Cause 3, fun romp. Learn to Fly 3, look, sometimes you need a thing where number go up. Lingo, enjoying a lot. Very good game. Littlewood, someone recommended this to me at some point, and I, as sort of like a Stardew alike, don't know how I feel about it. Got a lot of like crafting survival games. Those don't typically resonate with me as well. Not very impactful, but you do enjoy them sometimes. Valheim, the aesthetics of appeal to me, but a lot of the gameplay loop of survival crafting often makes my brain itchy. So I think the best way to describe that. So I can't deal with them for very long, unfortunately. That's actually sort of my issue with really wanted to get into Stardew but couldn't. Yeah. The closest I've done is I think Harvest Moon, because I found an abandoned copy at one point. Love Animal Crossing. It looks super cute. Again, I don't think it's something that I would enjoy doing in the background, but is something I've had friends like stream in the background, and it's a good time. It's good vibes. Loop Hero is a very interesting game to me that I need to get into more at some point. It is something that it's not trying to make use of games to tell the story. Did not get into Loop Hero. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen some bits of it that have me intrigued. I have not been able to get a good grip on it. It is one that I want to try. But I'm not interested in it as a roguelike very much. I'm interested in it more as there is an aspect of the story that is being told. There is a roguelike story being told, and I am interested in that conceptually. So it's something, and I don't want to just look it up. I want to play through it, but I have not been able to get a good handle on it. So it is something I will come back to. It is something I am very undecided on. I am trending towards negative for it has been hard for me to get a grip, but it's still something that I am intrigued enough that I have not given up on it. Mad Father, another RPG Maker game. This one I haven't even seen, but it is one that was at least nostalgic for a friend. Not sure how you'd classify this game, but Kingdom 2 Crowns. Recommend giving a shot. I'll pull it up in another tab. Kingdom 2 Crowns. Strategy Whoop. Strategy video game developed by Thomas. Third entry in the Kingdom series. Mounted monarch as they attempt to defend their kingdom from a race of monsters called the Greed. Okay, intriguing. I will look into that a little bit more. And yeah, I will keep that on my radar. Mage and Monsters was a fun time waster for a bit. Real-time strategy, but not similar to others in the genre. Okay, I do enjoy real-time strategy, so yeah, I will. I before I get a game, I research it very frequently, very in depth. So it is now on my radar, and I will take more of a look into it. Magicka, I haven't done a whole lot of. Monster Train, I think was a fun. It's a fun roguelike deck builder. Not my favorite of them. I think Slay the Spire is markedly better, but it was fine. It's one I still occasionally do. Monument Valley was short and sweet. It is an experience. It is a good experience, but doesn't have a lot of longevity. Moonring, I opened up. Sometimes good games just spoil the rest in the genre. Sometimes, yeah. Where it's like, I could be playing this, or I could just be playing a better version of this. But it's still nice to have some variety. Like, Slay the Spire is just way better than any other deck builder. Yeah, it is better than pretty much any other one I've come across. But it's still nice to have a little variety. Wild Frost is not as good as Slay the Spire. It is one that I have had a lot of fun with. That's what you kept thinking while playing Inscription? Okay. But yeah, like Wild Frost, I need to do more of, but it is one that when I'm in the mood for Slay the Spire, sometimes I decide to do Wild Frost instead. Game that happens the most is still Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro, the sort of more combat oriented. I'm just gonna load up Sekiro, yep. But yeah, Moonring is one where it was free, and I opened it, and I went immediately, this is something that I am not in a place to engage with, but I am probably going to enjoy a lot when I am. It harkens back to a lot of like there's a dialogue system where you are typing things and it's looking for keywords that reminds me a bit of Zork but updated and cleaner, and I'm very intrigued. This is one that I am very confident I am going to love, but I'm nowhere near getting into. Couldn't get into Zork. Zork has fond childhood memories for me. Not sure this would be for you. Yeah, and that's don't know. I don't know enough about it to say, but that was the vibes I was originally getting, so I'm intrigued. Neverwinter was an MMO that I played with friends. NGU Idol, you can tell by I left it open for quite a bit. It's free though. Yep. NGU Idol, it was an interesting game. I still haven't actually finished it. I kind of petered out on it. But it was a good one. I played a lot of it during the height of the pandemic, and it was a weird thing to be the major through current in my life. Nier, I have heard a lot of good things about. Interesting existential sort of RPG, so I'm excited for that. Night in the Woods has been impactful. There's another one that has been impactful to me. Good art style, very good music. Might have been able to get into Nier. Yeah, it is one that I think I will very much enjoy. I don't know if it is something that is for everyone, but it is something I'm very excited for. If you die 30 minutes into the tutorial, you have to do it all over again. Uh-huh. And the gameplay was not good enough to justify that. Yeah. Loaded up Dark Souls 3. Fair enough. Well, hey, whenever I get around to streaming it, maybe you can get some of the experience that way. But yeah, Night in the Woods, impactful game. It does a very good job of storytelling. It is one of very few games that the little quips that you want to make when something comes up, this does a very good job of reading it and sometimes even doing it better than you were able to think of in the moment. It is very clean, very witty. This is a game that I don't think this is a game that will be impactful to everyone, but it is a game that I think is very fantastic for people who are still teenagers to young adults who are trying to establish themselves. I think in that range, this is a fantastic game that has made a big impact on me, even replaying it through a little bit later. Or not playing it through for the first time a little bit later, but having seen it a while back, when I was closer to that point in my life. Um, and I've seen be very big for a number of friends. I think it is a very well constructed story game. The gameplay itself, this is one that feels like it could be a book or a movie, but I think that would subtract from it in that you are not interacting with what you are getting to see. Um, there's a lot of things that will be the same between playthroughs, but it is something where there are discoveries, and discovery is something that I think is unique to games because you can't really do that well in movies and books to, unless you're hiding it, and then you lose out on some of the depth. So I really enjoyed Night in the Woods. It was something very impactful to me. I don't know if it's going to be impactful for everyone, but is one that sticks with me quite a bit. Amori, I've had recommended, so excited to try it out. One Shot Outer Wilds, again, recommended, excited for them. Perfect Tower, I may do more. I know Carsey loves it. One Finger Death Punch, good little fighting game time waster. Phasmophobia, good with friends. Racine, I was very excited for. Has not held up much, but I also haven't tried it much since launch, and it looks like they've updated some stuff. It's sort of a real-time combat deck builder, which is an intriguing concept. I don't know if it actually pans out well, but it's intriguing. Rain World, I'm excited for. Realm Grinder felt like it was going to be an interesting idle game, and then it got to the point where there's like one or two optimal builds, but it started off where you could sort of noodle around with different factions and create different upgrades and builds, which it was intriguing, but it kind of lost the thread eventually. Rogue doesn't pan out as well in the modern day, but it's like $3 and it's kind of fun to see where the roguelike genre came from. So that was fun. Civ game is a Civ game. Slay the Princess I'm excited for because it's a collaboration. I know two of the major creatives in it are Abby Howard, who is a comic artist that I've not actually read many of her comics, but was part of a Penny Arcade put on a program in collaboration with Loading Ready Run as the videographers, and I really watch a lot of Loading Ready Run content. Their YouTube channel that also does a lot of streaming. They called it Strip Search, and it was basically a comic artist game show. A very fun one to watch. Abby Howard was one of the contestants, and I enjoyed her sense of humor, so she did a lot of the art for the game, and also Jonathan Sims is the narrator, and he's involved with Magnus Archives, which is something that I've had recommended to me as one of the few podcasts that I'm really giving a crack at. Slay the Spire, fantastic. Seen people play Slay the Princess, yeah, and I'm excited to interact with it. I don't know if it's going to be something impactful, but I think it will be a treat for me. Yeah, I think that's very fair. It is something that I want to interact with because it's creatives that I'm very fond of, but I don't know how it will overall pan out as an experience, but I'm excited to try. Slay the Spire, yeah, fantastic, love it dearly, even if I sometimes suck. Silent, I love the Silent, and I'm very bad with the other classes. I'm still kind of bad with the Silent, but I have a lot of fun. We can agree on Slay the Spire. Yeah! South Park Stick of Truth, I want to give some more time, but it's funny, and I can enjoy South Park. I have not really gotten into it. Big into board games, which is a medium many people are not into. Oh, I love board games. I have not been able to play them in so long because again, my living situation is one where I need to be very aware of the fact that, hey, COVID's still out because people I live with will die if they get it. Like they might, but there's not a lot of opportunity. So it's kind of hard to sit down even all masked up in a closed, stagnant room with people to play a board game. Tabletop Simulator, I've looked at that. Other people have let me interact with it. It feels too clunky for me and takes me out of it. But for me, board games are something that are a fantastic experience to sit down with some friends. Depends what game it is. I get very finicky with the controls. I've tried it with a number of the games that I do play with friends. It did not work out for me. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It it's similar to the crafting survival games. It makes my brain itch, and that is not the experience I want to have while trying to chill with friends and play a board game. But yeah, board games are super fantastic. Love them dearly. Um, Tell me why it was free. No clue about it. Norb Apolog looked cute. We'll probably play more. I was at a very bad point that day, and it looked fun purchase, so it got me through that day. It was worth it. Tabs, kind of fun, little goofy, not strong, not bad, fun to noodle around with. Town of Salem, yeah, you can play it online for free, I believe. It's decent. It's sort of, but I mean, like, I would rather play One Night Ultimate Werewolf with friends, right? Undertale had some impactful things, but again, it's funny for me. The impactful things, it was mostly the statue. The statue stuck with me. The rest of it was interesting, but did not hit me in the same way. Underworld Idol, meh. Unpacking, impactful game. So Undertale, we we agree was impactful in different ways. Unpacking was one that was very impactful for me. That this does a very good job of visual environmental storytelling in ways that got me. One that I don't think is like too much of a spoiler, but there's like, you are moving into a boyfriend's house. And the mechanic here is you have boxes that you unpack, and then you have to figure out where those items go and manage to make them fit. So like, you can put a mug in the kitchen or the bathroom, but only like by the sink in the bathroom. It has to make sort of sense. I think they've hard coded the objects, which it can be a little annoying. Sometimes it's hard to tell what the object is. Sometimes it's not something that you've done, but it's been very interesting to compare with friends where we think certain objects should go. It's kind of revealing about how we have trained how we were trained by our parents and the folks that we have lived with. It's kind of a fun insight there, and it does a very good job of, building affection for items and such. But there's you're moving in with this gal's boyfriend. That's one of the things, or at least implied to be. um and you've got like a poster that you had up on your wall on every other move. That's like some achievement that you got as a kid and was obviously important to you. But when you're moving into that house, there is no room for it on the wall. There is no way, no matter how hard you try, to display it. Which I thought was a really fantastic way. It's subtle, but it's a really fantastic way of communicating through the sort of puzzle placement medium, that you are having to you are having to fit yourself into this person's life, and there isn't room for some things that are very important to you, which that I still think about regularly. And there are just a couple of other things that really stuck with me. But yeah, Unpacking is a game that I personally highly recommend. Made a big impact. Don't know if it's for everyone. It's pretty much nothing is for everyone, but it is one that, it is not a style of game I frequently play, but it did a very good job with what it was trying to do. Um, Wallpaper engine is nice. Wild Frost, genuinely, it it isn't as clean as Slay the Spire is, but the art is gorgeous. It does a very, very good job of delivering on the vibe it's going for, and is genuinely quite fun. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, I really want to get into. I enjoy the lore of it, but my previous computer couldn't handle the loading screens. And then Witch's House, similar RPG maker that I've heard good things about, but want to play through myself. So that was a lot, but God, that's been like half an hour, just me prattling. But by and large, I hope it's obvious that a lot of these are things I enjoy, but aren't necessarily things that I'm like, this was impactful. Um, Getting over it and Jump King were both things that were impactful to me because of where I was at in my life dealing with those, and like what Jump King was to me. But I don't think are necessarily overall impactful. Um, but then of the rest, there were four that really made an impact, which were Undertale, Unpacking, Night in the Woods, and oh brain, what was the last one? What was the last one? Why can I not think of it? See, I'm that forgetful, but yeah, that's yeah. There are not a huge number. I'm not trying to go overboard, but there are a lot that I think can still do it. Oh, Journey, doy. But yeah, okay, Robert, are you still here? I'm sorry, that was longer than I was expecting. I had more to say than I thought. If you're still here, we'll check out the memes. Otherwise, we can hang on for a little bit. Um, but yeah, I'm kind of hopeful that Robert's asleep because that would be a long time to be staying. So we'll give it like another 5 seconds, and if not, I think we'll probably call it. But thank you, Orisk. I'm sorry that I was just kind of prattling there, but like very, very interesting conversations. I'm going to think about that a bit more because understanding what makes an experience enjoyable to people and what makes it tick is really cool. And I think that is something that excites me a lot and something that I really hope to be able to carry forward, even if I don't think that I'm going to become some big game developer and get things right, but understanding a little bit better so that I can refine what I'm interested in, I think is cool. So seems like Robert is not still here, so we will hold off. We'll look at the meme some other time, or I'll just react in DMs. But we are going to call it for a day. That's longer than I was expecting, but I had a blast. Um, I hope that everyone hanging out had a good time. We got some good progress in Lingo, and we made some good progress in Hollow Knight. I'm excited about that. I'll need to figure out. We'll probably do a little more Hollow Knight, but we'll be trying to transition into another sort of bigger game. Don't know what that's going to be, but I will give that some thought over the weekend. But for now, I will bid you all adieu. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a fantastic weekend, and I hope to see you on Monday. But for now, I must bid you adieu. So, thank you all for watching, but bye!